All right. Hey, y'all, what's up? So, welcome to day two. And the Texans have their first pick today at day three at pick 67. So, very, very exciting stuff. And yeah, can't wait to see who Nick Casario drafts. There's a lot of things that he could do. He could either move up, down. Be interesting to see because this is his first year as a general manager now. So, not assistant general manager. So we'll have to see if the Patriots drafting is mainly Belichick or Casario. That's something we have to see. Because, like I said, this is Casario's first year as a general manager. So yeah, what's up, y'all? What's up, Power? What's up, your boy? All right. So could y'all put down in the chat who y'all think we draft at 67? Or do y'all think punter Sarah Fuller? She's pretty good though. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Nick Casario kind of surprises us and kind of moves up to draft like Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or maybe Morik. I know that's a long shot, but maybe they use the 2022 draft picks to do that. That'd be cool too. So yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, Osai is pretty good for edge. I feel like edge isn't as big of a need right now. I feel like we either go pretty much secondary, and if a good wide receiver falls to us, then definitely wide receiver in that case. Like I like Terrence Marshall, Nico Collins is good. I know a lot of Texans fans like Amon-Ra St. Brown, but he is a slot receiver, but he is very, very talented. So that's a possibility. But one of some of my secondary favorites are Elijah Molden, Melifonwu. He's pretty good too. I like what traits that he brings, physical traits. Who else? There's a lot of interesting inside D-line prospects that are good, like Nixon, Tonga, Tefele from USC, I believe, are really good prospects too. But yeah, there's a lot of good players left on the board. Let me see who's left realistically. So what do y'all think about like day one? Like how it went down? I thought Fields to the Bears was really interesting, really happy for them getting a franchise quarterback and all. Hold on a second. Yeah, Elijah Molden is really good too. I really like what he brings, I think, from Washington. I really hope Landon Dickerson could fall to day three. He does have injury concerns. He tore his ACL, and he is a center, but he would be really, really good on our O-line. Yeah, Dickerson, Marshall. Yeah, anyone on Landon Dickerson would be really good on our O line. That would be really cool to see. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of cool players. So here, let me just read out some names. So what do y'all think about the possibility of drafting like a quarterback like Kellen Mond? I would be fine in the fourth round, not so much third round. I feel like if Deshaun doesn't play anymore, we're probably going to get a super high pick next year, and we draft either Sam Howell, whoever. I'm not really too familiar with the prospects next year, but yeah, there's also So there's a lot of cool names. So Kellen Mond, Jeremiah Owusu, Kuromoa, Diami Brown, Landon Dickerson, Tyson Campbell, Terrence Marshall Jr., Levi Onwuzurike, Christian Barmore, and Rashad Weaver. Let's see. Yeah. A lot of people, there's Tommy Tremble has a lot of hype too. I know he's a tight end and all, but he's really, really good from Notre Dame. Oh yeah, Tylan Wallace is very nice. He was in our wide receiver prospects video, so if you have time, you can go ahead and check that out. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I have a feeling we could go. Yeah, he's probably not going to fall, but I was thinking maybe Nick Caserio goes up to trade him. Like either trade because Nick Caserio did say that he doesn't really value fifth round picks and onwards. Like he kind of feels like it's kind of like a it's really unpredictable. And so I feel like, and we have 2 fifths this year and 3 sixths. So I feel like any of those are fair game to move up. And so yeah, definitely something to look out for. And we have to see if Nick Caserio is as aggressive as he is in free agency in the draft. You know, he was like probably the most aggressive general manager this offseason with all those signings. I think 30 plus signings or something like that. So who's your favorite safety? According to Chris Sims, his top 5 safeties are Andre Cisco, Elijah Molden, Javon Holland, Ardarius Washington, and Sean Davis. So those are pretty cool names. Ooh, wide receiver or deep? Oh, okay. I personally think that we should go someone on the D because I mean the cornerbacks that we have, they're free agents. Like you have Desmond King. I think Roby's contract is finishing up, and he did have that PED thing. So I don't know if their Texans front office is on hot water. Yeah, wide receivers could definitely like. I'm thinking this is a mentality. Like if there's a good secondary that falls, I think they go like. I think they're planning on going secondary, but if a good wide receiver falls that they really like, they either drop them or move a little up to trade for them because yeah, I love Ardarius Washington and Elijah Molden. Very, very good. Because we do have that because our wide receiver situation isn't looking that great. I mean, you do have Cooks and he's still kind of young. I think he's let me see, how old is Brandon Cooks? Okay, Brandon Cooks is 27, but obviously you still have to account for his concussion history, even though he was fully healthy last season. So hopefully isn't like a recurring theme. So, but then you have Cobb, who's kind of oldish, so it's probably not going to be in the future plans with the Texans. And then you have Kiki QT, and I don't know. I think the fan base is divided on Kiki QT. People hate him for his fumbling issues, and then people. I mean, he has shown that he can produce too at the same time. So, yeah. Who do y'all want at 67 though? Wide receiver, D player. It's be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of names that we can't really go wrong with. Let's see. Yeah, so each round is like 4 minutes long or something. So we'll probably be picking around like maybe 7-ish something in Houston time or whatever. Because the whole second round will probably take an hour and 30, let's be honest. But yeah, this is gonna be pretty interesting. So there's this quick recording that one of our fellow partners on this channel made about day one. So let me just go ahead and play that for y'all real quick.
Hey, what's good, guys? It's Clutch City Entertainment here, back with another video. And for today's video, as we all know, today's draft day. Well, I mean, at least for the Houston Texans. Day 1 was yesterday. Day 2 is today. And today is going to be the second-round picks and third-round picks announced, I believe. And currently, the Texans hold the 67th pick, as we all know. Maybe they trade up, maybe they trade down, maybe they accumulate a second-round pick somehow. I'm not sure. But I'm just going to go over, final thoughts on what we should do and just final, I guess, wishes and hopes that the Texans do today. On a few mock drafts that I've seen as of today, Terrence Marshall, he's expected to last into the third round, around pick 67, and that's around when we pick. And I've seen a couple of mock drafts already basically give us Terrence Marshall. In my opinion, I don't believe Terrence Marshall would be a bad pick. He's a wide receiver out of LSU. He got to play with some of the top receivers from the draft in previous years with Jamar Jefferson. And then, of course, with this year, Justin Jefferson and then Jamar Chase. So he has some experience, I guess. He's a very solid receiver. I like him a lot. And then we're also linked to Landon Dickerson, the center out of Alabama. In my opinion, that would be the best pick. I know that we desperately need a wide receiver, but I mean, we all saw what happened around 2018, 2019-ish season with Deshaun Watson. We had some good receivers, some of the best of the best. We had a superstar quarterback, one of the best of the best, with no O-line, really. And O-line is really where the teams are built, O-line and D-line. We all see the Colts. The Colts last year, they had an average quarterback in Phillip Rivers. He played all right last year, nothing crazy. But what really helped him is the O-line. The O-line was like top 5 O-line last season. And then their D-line with that interior presence of DeForest Buckner and then just a couple of other players that they have. Their line was really part of a reason they were really good. The line allows the running backs to make holes, to get some yards, allows the quarterback to have time for a wide receiver to get open. And on the D-line, obviously, we know to get sacks, create pressure, tackles for loss, and all of that. So I believe we should go Landon Dickerson because of that reason. We really need to build up our O-line. Sure, we got some cornerstone pieces in Laramie Tunstall and then the right tackle, Titus Howard. And I guess you could say Max Sharping, the left guard. But in right guard and center, it's really no player that's like set in stone. Sure, we have Justin Britt and then Marcus Cannon, who we traded for, but they're not like no young guy who's going to be there for a while or for the future. We need a center who's going to be there for the future. And then Dickerson has the potential to play right guard, center, or left guard, any of those interior positions. And in my opinion, he's one of the top centers in the whole NFL draft, if not the best center in the NFL draft. I believe he has superstar traits. For his size, he's fairly fast. He has good footwork. He has all of that. That would be my ideal pick. I know it's not the sexiest or the best pick, but I mean, that's where we need to start off as a team. And as a team, especially that's potentially going to be rebuilding or at least going through a light rebuilding phase with the unknown of Deshaun Watson. What's going to happen with him? So, I mean, I believe we should start with building the lines up, the D-line, O-line. I wouldn't be mad with any pick, as long as it's not really maybe like a linebacker. I mean, I guess we could take a safety, a corner, D-line, or O-line, or wide receiver. Those are my top choices, I guess. And I'm sure that's pretty much everybody's because that's really what we need. But, tonight's the draft. Let's see who we can draft. Hopefully we get a steal. Hopefully Nick Caserio can maybe make a trade up. Maybe we get 2 of the top players. Maybe somehow we keep pick 67 and get another third-round pick, something like that. Maybe we trade a guy like, I don't know, Bradley Roby, and we take a cornerback tonight. It's just going to be very exciting. I'm very excited for tonight. And don't forget, tonight we're going to be streaming the draft. We're going to be streaming rounds 2 and 3. I think it's pretty much the whole draft. So if you're a Texans fan or whatever fan, come drop by for a little bit, see some thoughts on some picks and just stuff like that. Come out to have some fun. And DM us on Instagram or Twitter. We're going to be inviting some users to come and be on the draft with us or be on the live stream with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. Last night we did it. I think we had like 5, 6, 7-ish people on last night. It was very fun. We talked a lot. It was just a very dope experience. We're gonna do it again tonight. So yeah, DM us on either Instagram or Twitter at Clutch City ENTX, and let's hope we get a steal tonight. Clutch City Entertainment out.
All right, so yeah, that was made by our good friend Roman. And yeah, so he did share his thoughts, and I definitely agree with that whole Landon Dickerson thing. It's all about creating a good situation for any quarterback, and with Deshaun Watson's future up in the air, it's about just like creating the good team around him, kind of like how Patrick Mahomes landed in KC. He had pretty much everything set for him, like weapons wise, like kind of O line wise. I mean, O line, yeah, their O line was pretty good then. So it's all about doing that. So we just have to see how it all plays out with the whole Deshaun Watson situation. But it would be really good to finally have a really good O line and really solidify those trenches.
Oh yeah, so I'm in depth Texans. If you follow me on Twitter, make sure to give me a follow. And I'm just really excited for this stream tonight. I want to thank everybody last night for coming on. That was really fun. And hopefully we're gonna have another exciting draft.
Yep, definitely. So put it in the chat if you watched day one, like what was your favorite like draft by a team, draftee by a team. I think the best move was Fields to Chicago, but like the best like without having it to trade was having Slater fall to the Chargers. I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah, so I was a really big fan of Justin Fields coming into the draft, and I was really excited for Chicago. I feel like they haven't had a good quarterback in like 30, 40 years at this point, which is pretty sad. They kind of had mediocre Jay Cutler, and that was never really good enough. And the Bears have a good team around them. They have a really good defense. They have some underrated weapons on offense: Montgomery, Mooney, Allen Robinson, and they kind of needed a quarterback. And I'm really happy for them that they made that move. That was definitely one of the best moves in the entire draft. And some other moves I liked was the Steelers actually ended up getting Najee Harris. In my opinion, he was a top 10 prospect in the entire draft. But obviously, I never really projected him to go in the top 10 because nobody wants running backs to go in the top 10 anymore. So I kind of stayed away from that. So it really is a steal for the Steelers to end up getting Najee Harris at 24.
Okay, so asking best case scenario for the draft for us.
Okay, so I think the best case scenario right now is kind of sit at 67 and kind of see what happens. There's going to be a lot of good prospects there at 67. There's going to be possibly Tyson Campbell from Georgia could be there. Ifitu Meli from Syracuse, the cornerback from there. Expect maybe Amon St. Brown to be there. Tommy Tremble will be there. Deontay Brown, who is projected to go in the fourth round at this point, but I still think he's a second round grade for me from Alabama. And when the draft goes by, if some players go to like 55-ish, maybe you move up and trade for them. If Dickerson is there, Jabril Cox is there, if Elijah Moore is still there, who I've heard is very high on the Texans board in terms of overall players, does Nick Cassero get little trigger happy and go get Elijah Moore? That'd be pretty exciting to see him make a move and kind of not give away too much. Even though we do have 2 fifth-round picks and 3 sixth-round picks, you would have to think that we're not going to draft all our players in the sixth round. We're going to move some of those sixth-round picks at some point. I feel like the best thing to do would maybe move up to kind of get the perfect player that you want.
So we're joined by Eric. What's up,
What's good? Y'all excited for the second round?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see I think it's very important to see like kind of who like kind of stays available until the third round. I guess I don't think Nick Casario moves up that high to go like early second, maybe late second. Probably what's most realistic.
Y'all expecting a trade up or nah? I don't think so.
I
If
don't
there's
think so.
yeah, I don't think so either. But
Yeah.
who knows? And I'm just pretty interested to see what kind of drafter Nick Casario is. I think he's going to do really good. He has so much experience as a scouting, as a coach. He has experience in all as like facets of being like part of like a kind of the managerial part of a team. So I think Nick Casario is going to do a really good job. And we actually got like a Patriot scout like a month ago or something. So
Yeah.
good.
Yes, we did actually get one of Nick Casario's head scouts from the Patriots, which will kind of help because obviously in New England they worked on their draft board kind of for the entire season, and then Nick Casario moved to the Texans, so it's gonna be good to carry on the draft board they had, the experience with each other. And in terms of Nick Casario drafting, he does have a lot of experience. He was in New England for every single Super Bowl that the Patriots won, where he had some role there. So he's a winner. He knows how to draft, and I think he's not going to take like a serious risk. So I know people want JOK at 34 because I heard the Jets want to move out of that. But there's a reason JOK hasn't been drafted right now. I don't know what the reason is. So you could wait. I know people really want JOK, but you could definitely wait and move up for him because that's not really a Nick Casario thing to do to move up to 34 and expect kind of a chill draft, nothing too crazy. You won't see an insane reach by the Texans. Like you won't see Cornell Powell go in the third round. I know Texans fans love Cornell Powell, but if Cornell Powell is a fifth round talent, we'll get him in the fifth round. Don't expect anything too crazy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. What position you think we're drafting?
Shoot, I think it has to be secondary. I don't know. Because, you have Lonnie Johnson at safety, but I mean, I don't know how that transition is going well for him. Lonnie wants to play in safety, and Lovie Smith said that Lonnie is going to stay at safety. So I have to see kind of how that plays out. But I wouldn't mind if we got a safety like Ardarius Washington, maybe Elijah Molden, who kind of is that hybrid between cornerback and safety. I think that's best. I mean, a lot of people are vouching for wide receiver, so that's pretty interesting too.
I mean, yeah, I agree, but I actually really like the secondary that we have now. We have Terrence Mitchell, Bradley Roby, and possibly Lonnie Johnson at corner, possibly Brendan Hargraves at corner. And then at Tampa 2, we would typically just stay using two corners the entire time anyways. So maybe a receiver, I think is our biggest hole right now, is either our interior offensive line or a receiver. And there's really not any interior offensive lineman that you want to get right at 3 anyways. So I wouldn't necessarily worry about that. So I think in a deep receiver class, we're talking like a first or second round talent in the third round the Texans could possibly get.
So Darren asked, would y'all like Nick to move up to get that DT from Bama? Wait, what's his name again?
It's Christian Barmore.
Oh, Barmore. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, I had Barmore going 25 to the Jaguars in a mock draft I did previously. So I'm a little shocked that he's still there. And the Bucks also passed on him too, which I thought was a little interesting. But I think he's still gonna go in the top 40 at this point. I really don't see how he doesn't go because he's not. If he falls past 45, you could see a possible trade happen. And it depends on how Nick Casario views each of these players, of course. And Barmore is definitely a good player. So do you trade up with him? It kind of just depends on what you're giving up and how far he falls. But yeah, I would definitely say a trade up for him is possible.
Yeah, if that scenario does happen, I'm sure they have a bunch of scenarios. Like if X happens, then we're going to do this, like move up or move down, of course. So I only said secondary because like I feel like Terrence Mitchell isn't a long-term option. Then Desmond King is on a 1-year deal. Who knows if he's a long-term option. Then you have Roby, who I don't know, kind of iffy. And then I mean he's good, but kind of iffy. And then you have Hargrave. So like those aren't like you don't have that stud. I mean you do have Desmond King, who's really really good. I really hope we re-sign him, but you don't have that like. And then you have Justin Reed in the secondary, safety. But all those guys aren't like it's like outright really really good on our secondary. So that's why I said secondary. And I think it could use some talent there, but definitely D line like run. We definitely need to improve our run defense. We were like I think dead last or like one of the
we were.
run defense. And Ross Blacklock definitely did not really help. I mean, he didn't get too many snaps, so can't really blame him too much. But we definitely need like someone who can play inside D line.
Yeah, and I actually kind of forgot to mention Desmond King. I'll be completely honest, I completely forgot about him. But he actually should be the future of the secondary. I think he's only 26.
Yeah,
He
he's
can
really
play, yeah, he can play safety and corner. He went to the Pro Bowl for playing slot corner, I believe, in Tennessee, and being a return specialist. So he's obviously very, very talented. And so I feel like if you keep him in one system for his entire career, he'll have good production. I feel like he should definitely be the future of that secondary. And then you have people like Roby and Mitchell where they are kind of old, and you are eventually going to need a younger corner. So if they say Vitu Melifonwu for our pick, I will be very, very excited. He's 6'3" or 6'2" from Syracuse, and I think that's exactly what we need in this system right now. It's in Tampa 2. I've talked about this a couple times where in a cover 2 they have these corners playing these little cloud flats. So they're right here and they just come down and they can play the run and squeeze in. And they're not going to go too far. They're not going to play all the way up here. They're going to come down and make plays, and they have to be really good tacklers. If you have more length at that position, it helps you reach and get to the receivers on the short routes, helps you tackle, and usually players of high motors also help in that situation, which is a guy like Elijah Molden, who's not necessarily big, but he definitely has a high motor and is actually a really good tackler. So kind of guys like that. If I think what's going to happen if Nick Casario looks for players to go into the scheme, if that's what he's going to do, I think those are players to look out for.
Yeah, I gotta head out real quick. I'll be back later.
Yeah,
I gotta go pick up some food.
That's fine. So Chris says, let's go Monroe St. Brown, Paulson Adebo, Terrence Marshall, or Chris Rump. I think Chris Rump is a
Hey,
huge.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, what's up? How's your day been?
Pretty good, pretty good. So Chris Rump, like I was saying, is a huge boom and bust player. So I think he'll be available like in the later rounds, like 6th or 7th. I mean, I've been able to draft him in mock drafts like in that area, so probably later on, as a potential like pick there. But yeah, Paulson Adebo is very interesting. He's been projected to be like a 2nd round grade or a 3rd round grade. The only problem is he has a very small sample size. He only played like 2 seasons or something, and he opted out of the 2020 season. So that is a issue. But I'm sure Justin Reed will love Paulson Adebo because he is from Stanford. So there is that connection there. We should try to trade up for Asante Samuel. What do you think about that?
As much as I know about a lot of these cornerback prospects, I've not really heard much about Asante Samuel. I know some people have put him in the 1st round, so I'm not exactly sure why he fell. I think he's really a mid 2nd round guy. I don't necessarily think he's one that the Texans will be high on, because while he's talented, it's more of like Nick Caserio's got to choose exactly what he wants. I don't think Asante Samuel is exactly what he wants. And trading up for a guy where you're not exactly sure about isn't necessarily the best thing to do. If you're going to trade up for a guy, I would trade up for the literal best player available. So with players like Barmore, Elijah Moore, and JOK being on the board, I think you should focus more on that. Then decide to slightly move up to 60 and get Asante Samuel if he's still there. Then maybe you do that. But if we're trading up at this point, it's got to be for that one guy that was worth trading those picks away.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, but he's more of a man corner, and as you know, Tampa too is heavily zone. So I'm not sure how he fits scheme wise, but he does have very, very good traits about him, like loose hips, quick feet. So could be interesting. So yeah.
Yeah, I do think it's more of kind of a really speedy and athletic corner, and that's kind of typically what Florida State will run, if I'm not mistaken. Like, people from Florida State like Jalen Ramsey and stuff like that, man corners.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't really see us playing much man at this point. It would not really be worth the pick to get players that have not played in that scheme. If people are good in zone, then we need to get them because they're good in zone, and that's what they're going to be playing for us.
Yeah, so if you don't know already, the Jacksonville Jaguars were already on the clock. They got 7 minutes to pick in the second round, and I think it's 4 minutes or so in the third round. And so they have 3 more minutes left to choose. So,
Who do you think the Jaguars go? I think they should draft Trevon Moorhead.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Exactly.
They should have picked
think,
Morrig at 25.
Yeah, I
Morrig
don't
should not
understand
be on the
why they
board.
drafted Travis Etienne to use him as a third down back.
But yeah, drafting Morrig would definitely make up for drafting at ETN.
Yeah.
I still think there was 2 options the Jags could have gone, and those 2 guys are both
Pick
still on
isn't.
the board.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go with Trevon Moorhead.
Yeah. I will never understand the pick of Travis Etienne, quite frankly. It will always confuse me because I think Travis Etienne is the exact same age as James Robinson, if I'm not mistaken. And that James Robinson just had an 1,000-yard rushing season.
Yeah, that's a
So,
huge slap in the face. Like literally, he couldn't have done any better. And like, what do you do to kind of like reward him for his plays, draft his replacement? Like that's so wrong. Like
this is an undrafted running back that worked his way up the depth chart.
exactly. Like unless they plan on trading him because he had such a good rookie season, that's I don't know. But
I saw Charles James tweet out that he wasn't a scheme fit or Urban Meyer's guy. Well, I'm sorry. How many running backs every year get 1,000 rushing yards? Not that many.
yeah.
It's not because you're a scheme fit. It means you ran for 1,000 yards in a season. And James Robinson had like 300 receiving yards, and everybody talks about ETN is going to be this great pass catcher out of the backfield. Well, you clearly don't need it when your current running back's already doing that.
It's not Morrig, it's Tyson Campbell from Georgia.
Okay.
I'm glad the Jaguars are in my division because
Wow. Okay,
another
that's
awful pick.
surprising. What are they doing?
I don't know at this point.
Oh,
I would have Tyson
who's
Campbell.
making the picks?
It might be Urban Meyer. I've heard
Urban Meyer is losing his mind. What is he doing, man? Trevon Moorhead was right there. What do you think? What do you think the Jets are going to do? Do you think there's going to be a trade off? Because there's
there's so many good players. Jets should go JOK in my opinion.
Yeah, they're gonna be running a 4-3, the 4-3 wide 9 that they have in San Francisco, and so you need 3 cover linebackers in that system. I think that's exactly what you would get in JOK, who actually played safety, linebacker, and slot corner at Notre Dame. So it really doesn't get much better than that now. JOK should have been gone by 18 to the Dolphins.
Jets are learning from their past mistakes.
Hey yo, could you kind of like lower the volume on your broadcast a little, if you don't mind? All right, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, there were a lot of rumors about them trading the pick, but yeah.
Is the pick in?
No,
it's
no. They still have 4 minutes left, so. Okay, so Ian Rappaport just said the Jets will stick, so they're not going to trade it.
So they should pick JOK with this pick.
Yeah, they definitely should.
I'd be surprised if it's not JOK.
I would too, because he should not be on the board.
Falcon should go Trevon Moorhead if he doesn't get picked by the Jets, which I don't think he will.
I would say Morg is gone by 36 at the latest, because Dolphins also need safeties. So Emerson McQueen says Elijah Moore here, and I actually think it's a very big good possibility of that happening because they have two outside receivers in Corey Davis and Mims from Baylor, who they drafted last season in the second round. So Elijah Moore would kind of be their slot guy. And while they do have Jamison Crowder on their team currently, he does have kind of a big contract, and they would probably want to unload that in this draft currently and kind of get some more draft picks. The Jets did trade their third rounder away to move up to 14. So if you draft a receiver here, that'd be a perfect opportunity to trade away Elijah Moore. I mean, trade away Jamison Crowder and get Elijah Moore. Who I hope they don't pick because we know Nick Casario likes him.
Yeah, I mean, get some weapons for Zach Wilson, right? Mims and then more. It's pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, Jets do have a lot of holes, so they definitely need to hit on a lot of picks. But they did pretty good on day one. I forgot who they drafted their second pick. I know they traded up to get him.
I think it was Elijah Vernon Tucker.
Oh yeah, Elijah Vera Tucker. Yeah,
The left side of the field is going to be protected for Zach Wilson
Yeah, Mekhi Becton, Elijah.
and Elijah Vernon Tucker. That's
really good.
that's good protection for Zach Wilson.
Mhm. Okay, yeah, they just showed it. Yeah. Yeah, let me search out who's the GM of the Jaguars. I don't know.
Might be their
Oh,
Rick Miller.
Tran Balk. Oh, I've heard like a lot of people think he's a bad GM or something.
Yes, he's not very good. He's known for reaching.
Yeah, I think 49ers fans hated him like a lot.
He reached on Clavon Chason at 20 last year when they had 2 first-round picks, and it looks like he just ruined their last 2 picks again.
If JOK and Trevon Morig aren't gone by 40, I'd be surprised.
Okay, so they take Elijah Moore. Jets.
That's good. Zach Wilson gets a weapon to use.
Also, do y'all want me spoiling the picks? I'm just reading it off from the tweets. So if y'all don't want me to, like, just wait until, let me know because I don't want to spoil it for y'all too. Just wanted to talk about it.
Wow.
But yeah, so yeah, so JOK doesn't go second.
Okay, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you. I mean, the 2 best players are still on the board. They should not be on the board.
Yeah, I don't understand how Morig is still available.
There is nothing wrong with JOK because he's literally versatile. He can play 3 different positions, so just pick the one position you want him to play. It doesn't really matter at this point. And Morig, I don't know what the problem is there because I guarantee you these teams need a safety. You need 2 safeties in the NFL, and I guarantee you your second safety on a mediocre defense is not as good as Trevor Morig. I just don't believe it.
Good job, Emerson. Nice guess there. So next is Atlanta. Let's see. Dang. Wonder who Atlanta goes. I'm not really too familiar. I know they definitely need defense.
I would take Barmore or the Falcons, just based off of need, and I think they're gonna play 3-4 this year with Dean Pease as their new defensive coordinator. So with only Grady Jarrett kind of on their defensive line that are actually gonna play on the line of scrimmage, I would have to say they could pair Marlon Davidson, Grady Jarrett, and Christian Barmore for the kind of the future, and that would kind of solidify their horrible defense that they had last season.
Definitely. Oh, Atlanta is trading pick number 35.
To who?
I don't know. Adam Schefter just tweeted that.
Okay,
Let's
wow.
see.
Okay.
That's
I
That's
Could it be
told
the
you so.
Texans?
No, I don't think so.
nah, no way.
If
Oh,
it's the Texans, oh my god.
Broncos are on the clock.
The Broncos, you said?
Yeah, the Falcons traded with the Broncos.
That
Interesting.
they are probably taking JOK then.
Dang.
I feel like I can genuinely say if this pick isn't JOK, you have to subscribe right now and turn post notifications on. But there's literally no way that it's not JOK. Because he shouldn't still be there, and that's why they traded up for him.
Dang, if Broncos got JOK, their defense is gonna be crazy.
Yes.
Sir,
And they don't need Morig.
The team would have been so good if they actually drafted Justin Fields.
Yeah, for
Dude, drafting
Yeah.
Patrick Surtain was such a mistake over Justin Fields.
did they like literally just want to do that just to like psych out the Cowboys? Like I
I'm
feel
glad
like
they
that
did
was
They-
I'm glad they did it.
So to me, Trevor Lawrence is like Matt Ryan if he actually had mobility.
that's an interesting comparison. Elijah Moore. It's like a good, pretty good. The pick is in for the Broncos.
Gotta be JOK.
Dang, everyone in the AFC West is going up and up, and Raiders are just.
Oh my god. I heard talks of them
Oh,
possibly
Raiders are so
firing their
bad.
general manager after the draft.
They got Leatherwood, bro. I mean, I understand that you lost Hudson and like someone else. Like
What's
you
no
need
excuse when Dryside is still there?
yeah.
He was the second best left, or I don't know if Slater's gonna play, but I guess you would say Dryside was the best.
Okay, so
pure left tackle.
the whole trade Falcons, trade pick 35 and pick 219 for pick 40 and 114.
I mean, if that's what the trade is like right now, the Texans could really move up from like 67 to 60 pretty easily. Based on how many 5th and 6th round picks do we have, I could definitely see that happening.
So Falcons got a second and a third to move 5 spots back.
I'm hoping we can probably get another third round pick.
Oh my goodness! It
Bruh.
is Javonte Williams.
Oh, we're running.
How is
Running
JOK
back.
following this far?
Is Javonte Williams pairing with Melvin Gordon, and for some reason the Broncos 2 years in a row think they need to pair 2 running backs together. That is another waste of a pick.
No, that was not worth a second and a.
Oh my god, yo, what was the decision?
I
They could
mean,
have waited.
I see like you lost Lindsey and all that, but like, dang.
You just don't trust your players. You can't
Nah,
sign
that
a
was-
speed back in free agency.
I wonder
understand
what
Tom
JOK
McDonald
is
way.
thinking right now.
really thought like did my like people
Wasn't he
probably,
projected to be like a top 15 pick?
unless like there's a video of him like vaping or something. I don't even know.
Yeah.
He's vaping. He used to fall to 67.
Yeah. Let him fall to 67.
If JOK goes past, if it isn't drafted by 40, we have to like.
Dude, Nick Cassera better get on the phone.
And Tevin Jenkins is still available too. That's pretty interesting. I thought he was going to be drafted in the first round. Yeah, for a running back, that's kind of questionable. I feel like they could have stayed put and still gotten him.
Oh yes. I mean,
they could have waited to 40. Like I don't think that trade
It
was.
was.
there's a small chance the Falcons would have taken him, but I think the Falcons kind of had to go defense
yeah.
anyways.
And
But
Dude,
The Falcons don't have a running back.
And the running back class isn't like too bad either. Like there's
Right.
still other good.
Solid.
Yeah, I mean they're high fiving, thinking that they won the lottery. So.
Oh, I will be so mad if the Dolphins get JOK. Oh, I will be fuming. These guys are just.
Dolphins, they're building a whole dynasty, bro.
Yeah,
Those poor
they're
Broncos fans.
the OKC Thunder of the NFL.
Oh man, they have so many good options left. That's so.
Man,
Another
man,
possibility is
for
Dickerson
nerdy
falling all the way to 67 because of his injury concerns at this point.
Nah,
I'd be really interested to see if that happens.
dang, now is the time to be a Dolphins fan. Like, better hop on the Dolphins bandwagon soon.
I mean, we know the Dolphins aren't going corner. We know the Dolphins aren't going to go receiver. So if it's not Morrig, Barmore, or JOK, I don't know how you can be an NFL GM at this point. It's a pretty easy pick.
Falling this far, okay, man.
I mean, people said that they weren't able to get as good film this year because a lot of people opted out, and that is true. But, like, you don't reach for a running back. I'm just saying. I mean, I might be wrong. Like, I could eat crow. He could be, like, one of the best running backs. But
I think I just saw somebody say the pick. Dolphins are dumb, somebody says. What happened?
the pick is in. Oh, you want me to spoil?
Javon Holland?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Chad, let us know if we're allowed to spoil.
Javon Holland was going to be a top 10 pick before he opted out.
Oh.
I think that actually hurt him. That hurt him a lot. Javon Holland was easily the best safety in the draft. And that's not a bad pick at all. Obviously, Trayvon Moore rose above him before the draft. But he's the first safety taken right now, and as he should have been before, but Moore was kind of more impressive. And so obviously Holland fell under the radar a little bit. That's not a bad pick at all, though.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, and Dolphins could have had something pretty impressive though if they got JOK or Morig though. I don't know. I mean, Holland could be pretty good though.
Though of course everybody is still wondering why Morig is not taken before Holland.
No.
I can understand why.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw the Texans fan. There's a Texans fan there. Don't know why you're there.
I mean,
Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night.
And that one pick, just tomorrow we have 7 picks. So.
Oh, this is tomorrow.
That's crazy, actually. Yeah.
Dude, all of our picks are late round picks.
Yeah.
Just very unfortunate.
Yeah, 1/4. Oh, okay. So Eagles take Landon Dickerson.
Okay, so Cincinnati, they have to take the tackle.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't think Dickerson was gonna fall in our lap. Let's be honest here, but
I would have taken Dickerson the first round, but
yeah, that's a pretty good pick. That
is a very good pick. They've had Jason Kelsey as their center for years, and now they they replace Kelsey for the entire future. Dickerson will be their center for another 10 years.
The Bengals are trading number 38 to the Patriots.
Okay, no, I think. What do you think they do?
Oh,
I know it should
aren't
be.
they gonna take
Should be JOK.
JOK.
Belichick loves his.
That should be a versatile linebacker that Belichick would love. You would think.
Dang, Eagles go with 2 Alabama guys. Pretty interesting. But yeah, Eagles. Yeah, Howie kind of making up for last season, I guess. Last draft. Howie Roseman. Dang, that's pretty interesting. So it looks like Belichick is the aggressive one. I don't know if Nick Cassero's holding them back or not, but seems pretty interesting. Wait, how?
Patriots were at 15 in the first, so that's like
They moved up 12. Oh, sorry, not 12, 10
like
spots.
10, yeah. So kind of it's gonna
Oh,
be similar.
they got Barmore. Patriots got Barmore. Oh,
No. That's good.
JOK is falling and falling
pretty
and
good.
falling.
That is a good pick by the
That's a
Patriots.
good pick.
They did need an interior defensive lineman.
Jeez.
I just tweeted out JOK to the Patriots again, and I was wrong. So, how many predictions will I get wrong tonight?
Well,
Delete the tweet.
Oh no, this one's staying. Unlike
Yeah.
my Justin Fields to the Broncos one last night, this one's staying.
I mean, we were all thinking it, to be honest. I thought he was going to go to the Broncos, but
Yeah.
I don't know. They really like Patrick Surtain over a franchise quarterback.
really.
Pretty good. Man, I wonder. Man, JOK is still on the board. That's pretty crazy to be projected, like to go 20 spots earlier. Pretty big fall.
Let's see if I can find any news. Gotta think Casario is thinking about it right now. Gotta think he is.
I mean, yeah, of course.
If he falls to 40, Casario needs to pick up the phone. Dial
45
up.
would be my target for a trade if JOK is there.
45.
Because teams are going to be a little. Those teams from 33 to 40 were teams that had bad records. So they actually really need the talented players. But when you're 45 and above, you're a contender team and you're more likely to trade because you can kind of adjust your roster a little more, free up your contracts. For certain players, I think once you get to that point, it's a little easier to make a trade. And Casario can kind of say, all right, here's a good deal for both sides. To where if you're like at 40 talking to the Lions are gonna want a haul.
Yeah.
I think that's who's at 40, if I'm not mistaken. And the Lions should be asking for a lot because they have the worst record. Not record. They have the worst roster in the NFL.
So Corey asks, "What if Tyrod Taylor goes off this upcoming season and we make it to the playoffs? Still, would you trade Watson?" I feel Watson's as good as gone, man. I just feel like that kind of relationship has been burned beyond repair, in a sense.
And I think we should have traded him right when he requested the trade. Traded him to Miami, could have got our pick back.
And that's just sad though, to like trade your franchise guy to get your own pick.
That's just sad.
It's like, bruh.
Brian Flores would have been laughing.
Traded for Landon Dickerson, you're saying, Chris?
Who's on the clock right now? Not even sure.
Mine?
The
Streamers.
Eagles.
Oh,
it's not mine.
Oh, the Panthers at 39 have traded with the Bears. The Bears doing 2 trade-ups in 2 rounds consecutively.
Oh boy!
I don't know where they're getting these
who do you
picks
think
from.
they pick?
Where are they getting their picks from?
I don't know where they're getting the picks from because I know they traded a 4th and a 5th as well.
I know they traded how.
They traded next year's pick too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they traded their first.
Yeah, for
Two,
next
I
year
think
too.
2 firsts and like a 4th and a 5th. I forgot.
But only time could tell if they paid a bit too much.
And what are the Bears' draft needs? I don't know.
The Bears should. Oh, so their Tevin Jenkins is still there.
Oh,
Bears fans have wanted Tevin Jenkins because I was talking to a couple of Bears fans on Instagram the other day, and they didn't like Charles Leno who was their current left tackle. They thought he wasn't very good. And that Tevin Jenkins, there was like a mock draft where Tevin Jenkins was drafted, and they're really happy. They really like Tevin Jenkins. So I think if the Bears are making the smart move, they go Tevin Jenkins here.
I agree.
Chicago traded 52, 83, and 204 for 39 and 151. That's a good trade. The Bears won that trade.
Bears making good
Oh, whoa.
decisions.
I mean, Carolina gets to pick 2 guys in the top 100. I mean, but 151, trading 151 was, I mean, I guess.
A little unnecessary.
Yeah, maybe like a later than 151 would have been fair. Yeah, Bears won that like slightly, I would say. Dang, Bears hella aggressive this draft. I mean, this is like a do or die draft for them. Like this year, if they don't perform, Matt Nagy and Pace are gone. Like no way. But yeah, they're definitely gonna perform now that they got a solid, really good quarterback and probably potentially a really good stud. Oh, and yeah, you're right, Drew. They're taking Tevin Jenkins.
All right.
Prediction there.
Woohoo!
Dang, Bears looking good. The Bears.
Now, Charles Leno, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you're being cut. On June 1st, you will not be on the Chicago Bears.
Surely the Falcons are going to take Trevon Moehrig. They should. Should have been in the first round. Fell this far.
Dang, who do you think is going to win the AFC North next year then?
The AFC North?
Oh, sorry, the NFC North.
Oh, okay. I don't see Aaron Rodgers being on the Packers. I don't see him playing for the Packers ever again.
That's a tough scene right there.
As crazy as it seems to say that, you would have never thought someone would say that like 2 days ago. I don't think he's going to be there. I mean, the Texans are going through a very similar situation. I don't think Deshaun Watson's going to play another snap for the Texans.
The Bears might win the division.
The Bears probably should be able to. I mean, the Lions are going to go 1-17 or 1-16,
Yeah,
so I'm not really worried about them.
Yeah, Bears.
Vikings. I mean, the Vikings could be back again. Kind of depends on how what happens to the Packers. I mean, the Packers still have a great defense. They have Devontae Adams. They do have Aaron Jones still, but they decided to go cornerback again. Again, they went cornerback. They didn't get a receiver.
I mean, they have Kevin King as their cornerback too, and Kevin King did have that pitiful performance in the.
Well, I mean, he allowed 3 catches in that game. That was it. That was all he did wrong. I really don't know what to tell you. I mean, do you think you could guard Scotty Miller on a fade route? I think that's the job to ask most people.
I mean, yeah, I guess. But the corner wasn't a bigger need than just a weapon. But I mean, Aaron Rodgers' weapons aren't bad. I mean, you still have Devontae Adams and Lazard, so there's not, and then you still have Aaron Jones in the backfield. So, like, isn't a huge need too. But like, there was a tweet like the last time they drafted a offensive player was in 2012, like in the first round, so wasn't too good. Okay, Falcons take Richie Grant, safety, over Morrig.
That's a little
And
concerning to
Nick
me.
needs to get on the phone.
I
And
don't
of
know
course,
why this
the
is
Texans
happening.
are tweeting about pizza.
I guess. Yes.
Yeah, my stream is, I mean, it's super behind. It's crazy. Okay, so Detroit on the clock.
The Lions should have traded 7. They should trade this pick back. But
Yeah, they should.
kind of seems, I know it seems weird to say it again, but I think JOK is kind of the guy who should go here. I think he's kind of a Dan Campbell kind of guy. Very energetic guy, freak athlete, can play anywhere on the defense. It would be really exciting. That's the talent that you need on a team that's going to suck next year.
Ooh, no, they don't trade it. They get Levi on Buzariki.
Well, um, yeah, they did. Their biggest need was definitely receiver and defensive tackle. That's not really a bad idea whatsoever. They obviously got their lineman in Sewell, so offensive
Yeah,
lineman set for this year.
so now they're good on trenches now.
And yeah, um, obviously Barmore has been taken, so I can understand why you did that. And that's probably their second best defensive tackle on the board. So that's a good foundational piece for them.
Man, I can't wait to our pick, bro. It's so long.
I mean, all my players are still there,
Only
except for
20
Elijah Moore. Other
only
than
20
Elijah Moore, yeah, everybody's still there. So that's exciting.
27 more picks to our pick. Be interesting. Wow, Jalen Hurts and Devonta Smith are already bonding. They're at a 76ers game right now. It's quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they're having fun watching Ben Simmons average or score 10 points. Must be a treat.
Hey,
Oh,
oh, Philip
Oh,
Lindsay just put 2 laughing emojis when the Broncos drafted
yeah.
that
I
running
mean,
back.
you would
Did he?
too.
I'm gonna know to see this.
I'd be laughing too.
Sorry, I'm sneezing too much right here. Okay, Philip Lindsay. Giants are
Giants.
trading. Oh, okay, yeah. Giants are trading number 42 to Miami Dolphins.
I mean, you already got a lot of picks. I, I don't really know what you're trading away for.
I wonder what Miami's going to do now. I mean, they
I
could have
mean,
gotten. Guess now they go JOK. I don't want to keep saying JOK. I really want to say Miami.
I mean, they should have picked him in 18, so he should already be gone.
That's crazy.
A little disappointed the Giants actually passed on JOK because
Yeah.
they play the 3-4, so they need a second middle linebacker other than Blake Martinez.
Didn't the Giants just make a trade? Or
Yeah.
Miami?
Yeah, they traded number 42 to Miami.
Another second round pick from Miami, I think.
Yep.
You know, if surely they
Well,
go with
also
JOK.
note that the Dolphins need another safety.
Okay, so the Giants traded 42 to Miami for number 50 and a third-round pick in 2022.
Okay.
This
If it, yeah, I think this
a
is
third-round pick to move 8 spots. I think that's pretty good.
that's.
I think that's a solid trade for both teams. I think maybe that third-round pick not too the greatest, but
Wow.
and
So this pick's actually taking a while.
everyone's mock drafts are like screwed this round.
Mine is in shambles right now. Oh my god.
Don't even bother.
I mean, the draft is just filled with talent this year. It's
Yeah.
really crazy.
Where do you think Kellen Mond goes?
I think he goes to the Washington football team. I don't know which round. I really don't know.
Come on. Yeah, that sounds that. Yeah, I would say that too. I guess. Not
Because
sure.
they just got Fitzpatrick. They didn't trade up for Fields.
Steelers could go Kellen Mond maybe. I mean, I know they have Ben Roethlisberger and
Mason Rudolph.
Haskins. Yeah, Mason Rudolph, Haskins.
Oh, but they
Those
got
guys.
Haskins, so
They got
would
Haskins
go.
too. Yeah,
Yeah, Haskins. Yeah, they probably don't go
they're
Mond.
probably
Trying to think of other QB needy teams.
Vikings. They could.
No, yeah, Vikings. Yeah. Okay, so Dolphins get O-line Liam Eichenberg.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Yo, what
That's
is happening?
awful. That is awful.
Ooh.
Miami Dolphins. What are they doing?
I don't know
I
why.
feel like they could have gotten him 8 picks later.
I don't think he was gonna be picked. I sure as heck know the Giants weren't gonna take him either.
Someone said I'm convinced GOK is a registered sex offender at this point. I shouldn't be laughing, sorry, but not bad.
Someone said watch Nick Bolton go before JOK. Maybe I'll be picked before JOK at this point.
Hey, for real, bro. Like, what is this?
I'm just. What if? This is completely hypothetical. What if JOK falls all the way to 60?
60 or 67?
Just falls to
67. Or just,
Yeah.
just in the 60s.
We gotta go trade up for him. I mean, that's worth it for a guy who,
For a guy who's projected to go in the first round.
yeah, go get that. Oh my, so many trades. San Francisco is trading number 43 to Las Vegas.
Oh, what are Las Vegas going to make? Who are they going to take?
The Raiders probably gonna reach for someone, bro.
That's what they always do.
Mayock is not a good GM.
It's like his mock drafts. They were always terrible. So of course he's terrible.
Man, Raiders got really a mean managerial staff. John Gruden and I mean Gruden's alright, but I guess Raiders are getting JOK. That would make up for them picking Leatherwood, maybe. I mean, that was who was initially projected to go JOK to the Raiders. Okay, so here's the trade details. San Francisco trades number 43 and a 7th round pick to Las Vegas for number 48 and a 4th round pick, which is at 121. So 5 picks to, sorry, a 4th round pick to go up 5 spots in the 2nd round. It's pretty good, I guess. That's like similar value to what the Dolphins gave up. Chris Greer took 2 L's today. Oh, the Giants have traded back again. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry.
Oh.
No, Ian Rappaport's like hella late. I don't know why. Sorry about that. I don't know. Ian's so late today. NFL update and Schefter beating him by miles. He's washed.
Okay, here's why JOK is still on the board. According to a few scouts, his scheme fit is really hard. No linebacker coaches at his pro day. He's 214 pounds. He has mental lapses, not fast. Tape is fun, but doesn't translate. There's some very strange notes by the scout. He's pretty fast. If you watch JOK, he's pretty fast. And Trayvon Morrig is gone. He goes to the Raiders. Or is that who's on the Buck? Yes, he goes to the Raiders.
Dang. That's
Which
a good
is okay.
Mayock makes up for it.
Mayock may stay another year.
Pretty good, I guess.
That's a great pick. Really, nothing else to say. That's a great pick by the Raiders. He's really talented. I mean, he shouldn't have been at 43. He should have been gone by 25 at the latest.
See, so 24 picks until our pick, so I mean, he's definitely could be.
Yeah, I've been waiting like a kid on Christmas morning for our pick. Being very patient.
At least we pick early in the third round.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be all right regardless. But that's why I was a little late. I took a longer than expected nap after work, and then come to find out Roku's like canceled YouTube TV. So I'm watching a stream on YouTube. I think it's a little late.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mine is pretty late too, and I'm using ESPN. So. Yeah, I'm still on the Raiders pick right now.
Yeah,
so am I. I think we're on the same one.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I think we're just like thinking it's late because we're like getting the news early.
Yeah, the news is just really early.
My biggest question mark from last night has to be Jacksonville. I don't know what they were doing with that second first round pick they had. I'm sure y'all probably agree with that.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Yeah.
So yeah, I did a little draft grades earlier. I gave them an A+ for Trevor Lawrence because he's one of the best quarterback prospects of all time, and then I gave them an F for Travis Etienne because by the end of this draft, that will still be the worst pick in the entire draft because you have James Robinson. He had 1,000 rushing yards, 300 receiving yards, and I thought that's exactly what Etienne was supposed to do. So why exactly do you need to have Etienne on your roster when you already have exactly what he is on your roster? It doesn't make sense, and it won't make sense.
I mean, Etienne will still be a good player, but just for what they needed at that moment.
They're trying to copy the Chiefs and just load up on a bunch of RB1s.
Consider your activity. Wow.
I mean, at least Lawrence gets a familiar face on off.
For sure.
Wow. Oh my God, Josie, making that from experience.
I'm trying to think who's like in our QB room now for the Texans. I feel like, don't we have Ryan Finley with Tyrod?
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
The ad for the Avengers collab.
They still have Deshaun on the team roster. So.
Kelvin Joseph has been picked. He's a slot corner from Kentucky, and he goes to the Cowboys, who finally get the corner that they wanted, other than Patrick Surtain.
Oh, Jerry Jones is still definitely pissed off.
I'm sure. I had some Cowboys fans come invade my house last night, and they were pissed about that trade up.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, at least y'all have a pick, man. Be happy.
I mean, some people said that, like, for the Cowboys that they still take Micah Parsons with Surtain and Bourne on the board. So
I'd be happy with Micah Parsons. I'm not
yeah, I
gonna be
mean,
sad.
Micah Parsons is still a good pick.
Yeah, he's a beast. I told him I hate the Cowboys, but y'all made a good pick. I told them the same thing when they got Leighton Vander Esch out of nowhere, though. So we'll see how it works out. But I think he'll be good for them.
Cleveland fans really going crazy.
So Jacksonville's on the clock again, and I expect them to make a horrible pick again. I mean, there's just no way.
I hope so. We already got to play T-Law twice a year now, so I hope they keep choking.
Well, the last two picks were absolutely awful, so I'm assuming that they'll go offensive line. I mean, which would be a reach because there's really none that I like available right now. Maybe they go Deontay Brown, put him at guard, and go from there. But man, that's a reach. But that's my guess who they pick right now.
Raiders make up for it. Yeah, Jacksonville GM is utter trash, man.
Yeah, he's definitely on drugs.
Like, everyone knew Trevor Lawrence was going
Well,
first.
I'm sure Urban Meyer has insight or has a word on the picks.
Like, everyone and their grandma would have told you to pick Trevor Lawrence for the first pick. Like,
And of course, and that's an easy pick to make. The 25th pick and the 33rd pick were just bad picks. The
I just saw
25th pick
Philip
issue.
Lindsay's tweet.
Yeah.
I forgot we have him and Mark Ingram now. I need to go over all of Casario's moves, and I'm just constantly forgetting them. I think we're in good hands with an actual general manager. I've been impressed with him so far.
Yeah.
He can't be worse than Bill O'Brien.
No way. Casero's obviously shown he's way better than Bill O'Brien. But yeah, if you want to go over Nick Casero's moves, just check out our channel. We made a video on pretty much every single move that he made.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
made
have to
a solid 30 moves.
easily just roster. I think just new additions. It was over 30 players. It's insane.
Yeah, super competitive training camp. Man, NFL Update stopped tweeting draft picks. People bullied him to stop tweeting.
So someone says Little to the Jags. I don't know who Little is, but apparently the Jaguars picked him. I don't know if anybody knows who that is.
Isn't Little Greg? Wait.
Greg Little was drafted last year, right?
Oh god, yeah, I'm thinking of old draftee. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but
Yeah.
that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, definitely a reach if I don't know who that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick Casario holding his cards close to his chest, I guess. Really playing it smart, I guess. Reading it out, being patient.
I mean, I think he's already gone above and beyond with the cards he was dealt. He came in and we were like, "Here, fix it.
Yeah.
Like, figure it the fuck out." And he's doing the best he can.
Walker Little. That is a reach. That is a reach. The tackle from Stanford. That is a reach.
Walker?
I would have taken him in the 4th round.
Yeah, this Jaguars GM is kind of tough.
Stanford's got some sleepers though.
Also, the Devo is pretty nice.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't have taken him there. Good thing I'm not an NFL GM though.
I mean, let's be gross. I mean, if the Jaguars are messing up on the draft,
makes total sense for the Cowboys here. Team actually listening to their quarterback.
we don't want the Jaguars.
Public sentiment at the very end. Dak Prescott got out before the draft.
It's going to be last year.
Feels right. I mean, Michael Parsons in the first round.
I have a feeling like somehow we'll figure out how to beat the Jags in overtime by like 2 points when we play them, because that seems to be the case. Like we play like shit the whole game, and then we kick a field goal at the end and win.
Yeah, I want my feet to win.
Any spit bars? What I'm are you a rap guy? Believe it or not, no. Sharpie sells every once in a while. I got a couple. Like I say, but Bob Van Fat's not somebody that I ton of information on. You know anything about his
Yikes, Sam Walker Little hasn't played in like 2 years pretty much. He opted out, and then the year before he had a season-ending injury, week 1.
Yeah,
it's a little sus for a tackle.
Like I say, listen, I know what you like. Shout out to Cisco the dog, by the way, very good boy. The field gets a parent of at home. Currently on the recovery, he had a little seizure yesterday. Oh man, he's in a cone. Oh yeah, I got you.
See what the Bengals get. See if they've been watching all the memes. It's always that video of Stewie Griffin getting pummeled, and they say it's Joe Burrow with the Bengals.
Another one of the opt-out guys here.
So apparently this Walker guy is pretty talented, but he did tear his ACL week 1.
By the way, looks like a Stanford guy. Yeah, dude. Really did.
You know Andrew Luck for sure.
No, is, I'd say. But a dancing
so this is why Morrig fell. He had a recent MRI on his back.
Stanford offensive line, phone booth power punchers for the most.
Hey, yo, Mike, could you lower your volume a little bit?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Appreciate it. All right, yeah. But yeah, apparently why Walker Little fell is because he had an MRI on his back, so maybe that's why. Injury issues or something like that. So it's like the Bengals are getting their left tackle that they passed up on. They are getting Jackson Carman, left tackle from Clemson. So that's pretty interesting. Still think they should have went Soul and, kind of this wide receiver class is pretty deep, so still would have gotten a pretty good pick if they hadn't traded back. But I mean, I guess pair Joe Burrow up with someone cool.
Yeah, I think that was their mindset with that first pick. They saw what was going on with Aaron Rodgers. So like, hey, let's keep our guy happy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, you get Joe Burrow, someone that's definitely going to keep him make him want to stay if he ever wants to leave. Crazy. Man, if the Chargers somehow luck into, they're gonna look into a really good prospect still, like just how they looked into Slater. Good.
So, who are we thinking? I'm sure y'all discussed this earlier, but who are y'all feeling for? If you had to,
Pick at 67.
yeah.
I think I would low-key want Jamar Johnson or Elijah Molden. I think those guys are going to be really good for our defense. But we could go wide receiver and like Nico Collins, which a lot of Texans fans are hoping for too. The wide receiver side, or Diami Brown is pretty cool too. I think that's what a lot of Texans like some national analysts say that we're going to go Diami Brown. Wouldn't mind Nixon either, defensive tackle. What are you thinking?
I definitely not hoping
20
for a
more
wide
picks.
receiver.
Wait 20 more picks till we make a pick.
A little bit richer than I would have expected.
Not waiting too long.
More familiarity with his game.
I'll be happy with just anything that's an addition to our defense. I wouldn't be too happy if we got a wide receiver, but at this point, what happens happens. As long as we get the best guys out there.
Cosme is dropping though. So Chargers are on the clock. Man, Chargers are going to be fun too. Herbert, they could use another weapon.
They're always a pretty fun team to watch, and they've got like the best uniforms in the league, in my opinion. So I got a little soft spot for them.
Yeah.
They're always like good. We have like the worst uniforms in the league. I wish we would do something with ours.
Our uniforms aren't too bad. They're I wish, yeah. I think we do need a rebranding for sure. But yeah, I like our color rush jerseys though. They're nice.
The color rush is sick. If those became like the standard uniforms, I would even be happy with that compared to our normal ones.
Yeah, I like Battle Red, but it just gives bad vibes. Like we never really play well in Battle Red. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like when we wear battle red or when we wear white at home.
Yeah,
we play like shit. That's what I'm saying. That navy blue, that all navy blue color rush needs to be like the standard uniform.
Yeah. So apparently, Chargers, like the whole process, they wanted to get a cornerback. So Aaron Robinson or Sanjay Samuel Jr. are the best available right now. So they could go cornerback here. Oh, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah has a medical issue. That's why he's sliding. That isn't revealed yet, but if you have a first round talent like JOK and he falls to the third, go ahead and pick him up. Like whatever.
Chargers picking Sante Samuel.
They are?
Yeah.
That's a good pick for them. They're getting like good picks still having to trade up for it. So. Chargers having a pretty sneaky draft. There's also Terrence Marshall, Osai available. That would be interesting.
Is that your YouTube channel, the Clutch City Entertainment?
Yeah, Clutch City Entertainment.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I thought I was already subscribed to it. I just
Okay.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead and subscribe.
I gotta check it out after we're done watching the draft. I thought I had subscribed to it, but I guess I hadn't.
Yeah, GOK, there's apparently a lot of injury concern. So he could fall to us without having to trade up. Definitely a possibility there that I wouldn't mind at all.
I love all the memes y'all have been making, like just insert player here on Laramie Tunsil's gas mask video.
I know.
Oh no, he's falling.
That's so funny.
Yeah, the Trevor Lawrence one sadly didn't work. I was hoping he'd fall all the way to 67 and come to a good team like the Texans. I mean, come on, who wouldn't want to come to the Texans?
Everyone wants to come to the Texans.
Best team in the AFC. The Super Bowl contenders. If we still have the same team we had from the same team we had from the Chiefs game right now, and we had Trevor Moorhead, I think, yeah, we definitely be Super Bowl contenders. But Bill O'Brien screwed us over.
Yeah.
DeAndre Hopkins for a second round pick.
So 49ers are on the clock now.
They need a guard. They need a defensive tackle.
Yeah, Trey Lance is definitely going to excel in that system.
Oh, yeah, Shanahan.
I'm happy for him. I thought there was no way he'd get taken over Fields, but I'm glad he did.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of him.
Yeah, I thought Fields was going to go third. I thought the whole Trey Lance, Mac Jones thing was like a whole big smoke screen for no reason.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Well, Trey Lance is definitely going to be a good player.
Mac Jones will be interesting to see because he's got that vibe that he like walks the Patriot way. I always thought he looked like he'd be a Patriot, and sure enough, he ended up there.
This guy looks like someone who's had an. You saw that tweet where he's like, someone was saying he's walking like he's gonna go complete like a deal for extended warranty at an Audi dealership, something like that.
Dang. Yeah. Less than.
And there was also a video where they inserted the thing, Stone Cold's music onto his walk.
Oh, apparently, if Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah falls to the Steelers at 55, Mike Tomlin knows him very well. He's from Hampton, Virginia, and used to attend youth football camps where Tomlin coached in the summers. But Pittsburgh does need O-line, so it could get interesting. From Jeremy Fowler.
Jeremiah. Oh. Okay, Terrence Marshall is still available.
Yeah, Terrence Marshall, that would be fun. Oh, they're showing Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah's house. Everyone's just sitting there.
Does he look depressed?
Yeah, they look sad.
Don't worry, Texans are coming to save you.
I don't know if people say that too often, but
Come join a real dynasty franchise.
Yeah, screw the 49ers, man. Come on, why do you want to join a QB that had to run for his life, who can't run for his life and make throws? Come join our team where we have a QB that can do everything, literally everything.
Yeah, it's not like your
We
fault.
got top 5 QB Tyrod Taylor, man.
Hey, I'm all on board with Tyrod. It's Tyrod season, baby. Everyone's giving me shit, and I'm like, hey,
MVP, bro. He's gonna win MVP.
Okay, so you're kind of right. They add Aaron Banks, guard of Notre Dame.
Yeah, should have.
That's I guess, pretty good pick for their need.
I'm looking through your videos. I couldn't help but chuckle at the Eric Bieniemy to the Texans video. I don't know what the deal was with him, but I don't feel as bad for not hiring him because no one touched him.
Yeah. He hasn't been hired back by the Chiefs, so could be unemployed for some reason.
I guess it's probably something like worse than this, but I just assumed every interview he did, they were like, "Do you call the plays or does Andy?" And he said Andy, and they told him to kick rocks.
Okay,
but I guess it was something bigger than that.
I mean, he wanted roster control, which I don't think that was too crazy of a demand. Because I mean, the coach definitely has input on like the roster. So I didn't think that was a big demand. But it is pretty weird that in 4 coaching cycles he hasn't been hired. So like, I thought I wouldn't have minded if he got an enemy, but I know a lot of people didn't really like him. They thought his whole Andy Reid.
Tim Kelly, he's still calling the plays for us this year, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. See, I don't. David Coley. There's obviously lots of hate, but I just like to think, he's got a good head coach mentality. He's a leader. He can bring like a disgruntled team together in a good way, I think.
Yeah, like he's not going to be calling plays. Like he's not a good play caller, but he does have a good, nice, like jovial personality. So could be nice.
My friend just texted me. He's like, "Did you think the Texans were drafting today?" LOL. I'm about to be like, "Yes, we are."
3rd round pick. Oh yeah, Aaron Banks. Cardinals are on the clock. He could go. Jabril Cox could fall to us.
I mean, they could go wide receiver.
Yeah,
they don't need wide receiver.
Wide receivers available.
Terrence Marshall.
Need a stretch.
So tired.
No. At least the 3rd round is faster though. 4 minutes to pick instead of 7.
Oh, 17 more picks. So long.
Hey, we did patient. The patience will pay off. I have a good feeling about this pick.
So.
Yeah, we're gonna be picking around 8 o'clock.
Come on, man. You got to trade out for Jeremiah.
Oh, Arizona picks up Rondale Moore, wide receiver.
Arizona, yeah, wide receiver. Yeah, good.
Hopkins, Rondale Moore,
Larry Fitzgerald.
Oh yeah, I thought you were tired. It's not. Dang. Darren Sproles kind of guy. Okay.
New York should go defense.
What about Darren Sproles?
They said Rondale Moore is kind of like Darren Sproles. That's what Matt Miller.
Rondale Moore kind of looks like Justin Fields.
I didn't take a good look at it. Let me see. The Cardinals fans are like, huh? Are we supposed to cheer? I don't know. I don't think he looks like Justin Fields. It's so funny when they show the fan reactions, like they don't know whether to cheer or like.
Some of those fan reactions last night were brutal. I'm like, dude, y'all are at the draft, like in the front row, like act happy. Like it's so fucked up to the players.
I know.
Yeah, I wonder how it would be like to be a Texans fan at the draft yesterday.
If there was any,
like there were.
Yeah,
I'm just here for good times.
Yeah,
it's like if there's any Rams fans there last night, yeah, same situation.
Yeah, if you ever want to cheer yourself up, just think about that there are Texans fans on day 1 NFL draft.
Oh yeah.
Dang, Rondale Moore fast. That's how.
Fabian Collins wants to kill everyone. He'll definitely kill.
Man, I need to like that picture of Nick Caserio with his eyes like turned into lasers. I need to keep that like at the top of my camera roll because I use it all the time, and I'm trying to send it to someone right now. I can't find it.
Man, I trust Nick. Really hope we get someone good. I mean, there's so much talent left.
Is there a chance that Joel falls to the fourth round?
Fourth round?
Fourth round.
I would pick him up if he fell to us. It was in the third round. But there is a possibility. I mean, he did have some injury, undisclosed injury problems. But
if he doesn't get picked today, I'd definitely be crying.
yeah.
If I was a joke, I'd be crying if I didn't get picked today. I assume Trevor Moore was really confused when the Jags didn't pick him.
It's so cool to see the families, though. It's nice to see all of them happy.
I liked how the Cardinals, they had like that behind the scenes footage of them calling everyone. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I like seeing the war room footage. That's pretty cool. Like, just imagine being in a war room with Nick Caserio. That'd be crazy.
I would just be like handing that man water like every 5 seconds. I'm sure he's dripping in sweat, just completely focused. I wouldn't even talk to him. Just let him do his thing.
Give him like a good back massage. Okay.
Whoa. Massages are banned at NRG now. Let's not go there.
Yeah, okay, no, I think we should just ban any player from taking the number 4 once Deshaun leaves.
It's like unofficial.
Number 4 is the most horniest number for Houston.
Oh, yeah.
Such a shame too, because like that's the most excited I've been my entire life when we traded him and got him. And he's such a beautiful quarterback. Everything about him, even when we lost, it was fun to watch. And it's a shame. I personally think he's innocent, but no matter what happens, he's definitely getting suspended and definitely never playing for us again. So just got to get over it.
Damaged hard. Feel bad for him. But if he did it, okay, yeah. Okay then, pal.
Yeah, if he did it, he's getting drafted by the Huntsville chain gang.
The mean green machine.
EDP is gonna welcome him.
EDP.
Fist bump.
Yeah.
I can't believe Lamar Jackson fell for that. I'm like,
so many NFL teams are falling for it. Like
the Grizzlies blocked me, man. There was a tweet. They actually sent the EDP fist bump.
Yeah.
Like literally, I said this you, and they blocked me.
Okay, I think I saw that on Twitter because I remember seeing that they had posted that picture
I never
and
liked the
deleted
Grizzlies
it.
anyways. Good time.
Dang, so only 17 more picks, 18 more picks to us.
Well, technically 16 more. These guys are taking so long, man.
I still have
third round start.
Third round, probably around 8-ish. Do y'all follow Houston Zans on Twitter by chance? I don't know if y'all heard of it. Yeah, he's like probably one of my favorite Texans personalities. I'm going through his profile to like save all these Caserio memes he's made.
Yeah, he makes the funny ass memes. Giants pick is in.
Okay, so I think the 49ers might sign Tony Jefferson. Jones and Cole Beasley's body.
All right, y'all put in the chat if you're watching. Who y'all think we're gonna get? We're getting closer and closer.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Or probably our only pick for today.
Yeah, Tomorrow is going to be pretty exciting, though. We have 7 picks tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a lot of picks.
2 1/4, 2 fifths, 3 sixths, then 1 7th.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I think that sixth round. I think that sixth round is vital for whether or not we even like win some games next year. I would say winning record, but that could be a stretch. But I think the sixth round is extremely vital
I'm
for us.
hoping if we can get Kalen Mond in like the 5th round or later or somewhere around that.
No, I wouldn't mind that.
I wouldn't mind him at all.
I wouldn't mind him at 4th, to be honest.
4th
No, I
round,
saw a bunch of mock drafts
that had us taking him.
that had us taking him with the 67th pick, and I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah,
I was like, that's early.
I did
for
a
him.
mock draft. I think I had him. We were taking him in the 4th round with our 4th round pick.
I'd be cool like getting him in the 4th round, but
Yeah,
I
that
think
would be-
with our first
third
pick
round
of the
would be-
draft, yeah,
No,
that's a little much.
That's fine. I wouldn't want that. Yo, why do the Texans keep on tweeting? Enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to a 2021 Texans home game.
I feel
Oh, we can
horrible for
trade you, idiot.
their. I feel horrible for their social media intern or like whoever's running it because everyone's just like, sell the fucking team, fuck Cal, fuck joke.
They literally get no interactions. I feel bad for them. Like they get like 10 people who like their tweet, and they have like 1 million followers. Like how? Everyone just hates them.
Oh crap!
I think like the biggest way to protest the way the teams run, which I've been doing this for a couple of years, just don't buy any merch, don't buy tickets. You know, eventually, if enough people do that, they'll start listening.
Yeah, then the stocks will like keep on going down.
Giants got Aziz Ojulari. That's really
yeah, Aziz Ojulari. Washington's making their pick now.
Oh, Carolina is trading number 52 to Cleveland.
To Cleveland. Yeah, Ian Rappaport.
Dang, imagine if Cleveland got JOK. That would be crazy. Their linebacker.
The moment's coming, man. 15 more picks.
Dang, I like can't keep my excitement.
Oh man, imagine being a Texans fan, waiting all this long.
Our first pick.
Oh, if it's joke, oh yeah, W pick.
Like,
fantastic pick.
Like I don't. If joke doesn't even turn out good, whatever.
Dude, Nick would be dumb to not pick joke.
I mean, so many teams are passing on him, so
yeah. So why not just take a chance on him?
Yeah, Loki should. But like this one is like obviously the most important pick we have.
Yeah.
But, like Nick Cassero gotta like really. Like I feel like we might see like an unpopular choice, because that's like what the Texans have done in the past. Like usually the names that we usually expect is not what we get. I don't know.
Yo, Astros are smacking Tampa.
No way. I need to get back on Fubo because I've been on YouTube TV and I think I'm going to cancel it just because they don't show the Astros ever.
Dang. Are boycotting the Astros?
No, I love the Astros. I'll never boycott like any
No,
Houston
I'm saying
team.
is Fubo kind of like not showing the Astros? Like,
well, Fubo's like the only one who shows the Astros regularly. Like all the other stream, I'm on YouTube TV right now, which fucking Roku just like ended their deal with YouTube TV. That's why I'm watching the YouTube stream on ESPN instead. But yeah, Fubo's good covering the Astros.
So Matt Miller says Browns have a need at linebacker, so this is where JOK could be taken.
Probably gonna be if he doesn't get taken. Okay. There's a real chance he falls to us.
Bro, the Texans can't stop tweeting about random stuff about pizza and like.
What? I need to go check their feed. They were like tweeting yesterday, like, "Come watch the draft with us," and I was like, "Watch what?" Like
yesterday, they're like, "Come look at our draft picks this year, yay!" As
with the Browns fan, the guys out here with the.
Oh, so there it is. JOK taken by the Browns. Aaron Wilson broke the.
This is so disappointing, man. I wanted him.
It's
Okay, now, realistically speaking, well, what do you think we do with our pick now?
I mean, there's still some really good players on the board. Like I feel Melifonte will definitely be there.
Steal.
Melifonte. That's a good pick by Cleveland. That's really good.
I really think though that the stars are going to align just based off the fact that last night we had nothing going on in the draft, and Kevin Porter Jr. decided to put up a 50 burger out of nowhere on the Bucks. I was like, look, that's manifest destiny right there. Like that's just in all of our sports, not really the Astros, but definitely the Rockets and the Texans. It's just we're like at rock bottom.
Yeah, I feel really
it was so beautiful to see that.
Yeah, I feel really good about our future.
I hate OKC fans with all my heart and soul.
I have a soft spot for OKC just because, like, my mom and her family lives up there, so I'll root for OKC when they're not playing us.
Oh, screw OKC, man! Those fans are toxic as hell. Screw them, screw their city. I don't give a crap.
They're not as bad as freaking Utah fans.
No, bro, I hate them more than Utah fans at this point. So, yo, this guy's just dancing around.
I do hate the Lugans Dort stands. Like they seem to be popping up out of nowhere.
I don't even know who's worse, Shy stands or Lou Dort stands. I don't know. They're both.
See, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, like I like him, I respect him, but all the Dort stands, I'm like, shut the fuck up, like that guy's a bum.
They're talking about how he clapped up Harden. No, didn't Harden block his ass?
Tate is. Would y'all say Tate is better than Dort? I'd say so.
Oh, 100%. Tate should be freaking rookie of the year. It's rigged if he doesn't win it.
Titans are planning to take Jeremiah. I'm not gonna say his middle name, and I'm not gonna say his last name because I don't know how to pronounce it.
No, Browns took JOK.
I know, but if the Browns didn't take him, the Titans were gonna take him. They wanted him.
Okay. Yeah, that would be interesting. They get Titans if they drafted two like injury kind of guys, Caleb Farley and JOK. But that would be really, really good on their part.
If they can just stay injury free, oh wow.
The Texans Twitter just announced the winner of the free Papa John's for a year, and the first reply is fist bump Texans.
Yeah, it's from Hoodie Granky. This one? No, I don't fist bump people like you.
They're literally just like at like the draft room. They're like, "Fuck, we don't know who to take. Like, let's do a Papa John's giveaway." So we don't piss off the fans too much.
Yeah, they'd probably be like, intern, announce a Papa John's winner right now.
There's still so many like
solid players on the board.
I know.
Finally, Joke gets drafted. Yo, wait, what? Since when is Jadeveon Clowney on the Browns?
Bro, what are you late? Yeah, he's on the Browns.
Because I just want to search up Jadeveon Clowney, and all I see is he's a player for the Browns.
Yeah, they signed him.
I didn't know that. Since when did this happen?
Like 2 weeks. Probably long. Like a month ago or something. I don't know. Pretty. But yeah, he's around.
No.
Their D-line is insane.
Their defense is really good. Offense is really good.
Offense, yeah.
Offense is solid.
Yeah, OBJ, Landry. And Hunt and Chubb, yeah, they're really good.
Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt.
Tennessee Titans select Dylan Raduns. I don't even know who that is. North Dakota State. Why is Shams tweeting NFL?
Shams tweeting. Oh shoot!
What's Shams tweeting? What's he up
Shams, Tennessee Titans selecting And DSU's Dylan Radunes at number 23 per sources.
Why is Shams tweeting?
Yo, Shams needs to switch to NFL. He's saying the picks faster than thing. ENN thing.
For real, he's got like an NFL vibe to him. Like I could see him
Yeah.
But he'd be the
better
number
than the
one source.
NBA. NBA is always going to be dominated by Waj, but Shams has the chance to. He could take over Shefty.
Oh my God! Yo, look at that hit! God Lord, he rocked him. God Lord, Jeremiah.
I feel like we go Nixon low key at 67. Just solidify that run defense. And Nixon's really, really good. I like Nixon. He's a monster. He's a beast. Pretty sure we'd see him. But inside D-line, I don't know. The inside D-line class is not good, so maybe that's why Nixon could go.
Has Ronnie Perkins hasn't been picked yet, has he?
No.
If we pick a quarterback with our 67th pick, oh my God.
If Ronnie Perkins falls to us, I would love to pick him up personally. That guy is a stud. Now, he's a defensive end, but still, like anything on defense would be helpful at this point.
Browns have a really good team. They really turned it around.
They are. I'm happy for them.
They're a playoff lock every year.
I don't root for like too many teams outside the Texans, but a team that's been historically shitty that turns it around, like the Bills too. Those type of teams, I like to see them prosper.
And Josh Allen was amazing. I wonder how Sam Darnold's gonna perform in Carolina, man.
So Titans get an offensive tackle in red.
Yep, OT. Done with Dunes.
We could.
Oh, wasn't he projected to go higher?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was projected to go in the 30s.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying steals. I didn't really look into offensive tackle since we got Titus and Howard, so I didn't really. Sorry, Titus. Same guys, Titus and Tunsil.
He's a solid tackle. Didn't allow a sack for Trey. Didn't allow a sack at all.
Oh man, Colts could use a wide receiver. Hopefully they don't take someone that we want.
I hope they choke. Fuck the Colts.
No, Colts Ballard is pretty good, man. Chris Ballard, Ballard.
Damn, Creed Humphrey's still on the table too. There's a lot of solid defenders still available. I'm excited.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get a really good guy. Like the talent by our pick is going to be good. Just to see who Nick gets at that. Intense.
Well, Trey Sermon could be a sleeper too. I can't quite think of which teams like really need a running back, but whoever ends up getting him, but he could definitely be a solid NFL running back in the future.
Definitely. Getting closer and closer. And tomorrow, I don't know if we're going to be streaming all of tomorrow because that's going to be a super long stream from 10 a.m. to like, we'll see. But yeah.
Yeah, I won't be able to hop on tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got plans, but I'm definitely going to be keeping a close eye on my phone.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
turning all my notifications on for tomorrow
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I think if we don't live stream tomorrow, we'll definitely make videos on who we draft and stuff. Like a video for each person. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm glad I thought I was subscribed already, but now that I am, I'll be checking those videos out for sure because I'm interested to learn more about who we end up picking.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll do some research on this. Colts could go offensive tackle. I mean, Costanzo retired, I think, right? So. Oh, Pat tweeted a picture of Nick on the phone. I don't know if that means anything.
Nice. Little trade up action. We'll give you 3 6 rounds for an extra third round.
Dang, imagine we're trading up right now.
Nothing's off the table for us. Nothing surprises me anymore.
I did think that there was a possibility of like trading up a few spots to get a guy who fell pretty far. So that's pretty possible. Dang, so many Colts fans. What the heck? I didn't know there were that many Colts fans.
Every single one's there.
Oh, they get D and Dayo Odeyingbo. I'm not sure who. Vanderbilt's D and Dayo Odeyingbo, who's coming off a torn Achilles, will be cleared in August. He was a round 2 player for Matt Miller. Oh, okay. Apparently, it's a good pick. I never heard of the guy though. We're gonna see Chester Pitts in 10 more minutes, I guess. The pick. The Houston Texans select.
I can't wait. I'm like a kid on Christmas morning, man. I'm getting impatient.
I look like a crazy person. Oh man.
Hey, we're still rooting. The fact that we still root for this team, we're all a little bit crazy.
I know. I'm a Houston till we die, man.
We could go 0-16 for the next 10 years. I'll still be a fan. I'll tell everyone, look, when we get a Lombardi, I'm not going to hit you up because y'all are a bunch of fake ass fans.
Yeah. No, my stream just died on me. Rip. And my phone's about to die. That's great. Yes.
Steelers pick is in. LeBron's gonna return.
Let's see. There's so much talent left. Oh my god. Terrence Marshall. Come on. Terrence Marshall, LSU.
Tight end gone.
Who do they get? Steelers?
Pat Fairmouth.
Oh, tight end.
Fairmouth. Yeah, tight end. Penn State.
Oh, they don't like Ebron or what?
I guess not.
Ebron is so cocky, bro. I hate Ebron.
Come on. Only 11 more picks. Oh, man.
Osai could be a pick that we get.
I remember when I was like a younger person, I didn't know crap about the NFL when I first moved to Houston. So I was a Texans fan. So when we traded Andre Johnson for Brian Hoyer, I was like, yo, we're gonna make the playoffs. We're gonna win the Super Bowl. That was a pretty dumb statement or dumb thing to think that we're gonna do. Seattle, wow, okay, they need to get an offensive lineman or get a linebacker.
Ten 10-ish picks away.
Oh man, finally. I thought we were gonna trade up yesterday.
So intense.
I was hoping we were gonna trade up and possibly do a Deshaun Watson and say bye-bye. I would have personally packed his bags off.
But Chase just tweeted Terrence Marshall.
Los Angeles Rams. KC. Oh, Kansas City might take thing. A wide receiver. What's so funny is the fact that the Bucks picked KPJ and traded him to Cleveland, man. I remember watching that draft, and then I had no clue who he was. 2 years, I think, after the game against the Rockets, I started watching a bit more Cavs basketball because of him. Actually, he played amazing.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot the Bucks originally drafted him.
Yeah, they did, and they traded him. Oh wow, they waited till the last second.
He dropped 50 on his old team, I guess.
Oh, 50. Wow, making history against a team that drafted you. Dude, everybody played good yesterday.
That was such a beautiful moment. I had to cut off from the draft momentarily.
Yeah,
I caught it just in time to see him hit 50, and I was I'm gonna look back 5 or 6 years from now, and we're winning a ring, and be like, "Hey, I remember seeing him get his first 50 burger."
Yeah.
Already a higher career high than Harden. Harden, man, I wonder how much points he'd have right now in his career if he actually got a starting job earlier.
Yeah, I remember. He was
top
insane off the bench in Oklahoma City.
He was smarter than Westbrook was with the ball in OKC. Much smarter. If they traded Westbrook and kept Harden and KD, I think that would have worked better.
It's just Captain Hindsight. They didn't know what they had when they had it, and all those players. Not so much Westbrook and Durant, but Harden was definitely still developing at that time. I mean, he came to Houston and instantly became a starting star.
He didn't make an All NBA team that year, which was crazy to me. And he should have won MIP, but well, he didn't. Wait, what? AJ McCarron got released by the Falcons?
Already? What? I thought they just got him.
Yeah, I know.
Someone in the chat just said AJ McCarron got released by.
What? I'm about to look that up.
I'm gonna go see Twitter if they did anything. This is some very good.
Definitely. Seahawks had 3 total picks. I would hate to be a Seahawks fan.
6. Devonta Smith winning number 6.
What are you talking about? They're like one of the most consistent teams in the league. Like,
No, I'm saying like
too rude about the draft.
no. I mean I feel like Seahawks are like my NFC team in a sense, but like
Dude, when I watched the Super Bowl, I was so disappointed at the fact they couldn't beat the Patriots.
Oh yeah, that was painful.
Dude, that was painful, man. What was going through? Who made that call? I mean, man, if Pete Carroll was the one who made it, come on, you gotta be drunk. Russell Wilson, you should know smarter. You should be the smart guy and just run it up the middle yourself. Sure, okay, you're gonna throw the ball. How about you just scramble and run it in yourself? You're gonna be the headline hero. Russell Wilson, Super Bowl MVP. AJ McCarron.
Yeah, I've always thought of the Packers like as my NFC team, just because I was a big Brett Favre guy before the Texans even existed. But I agree. Like it's fun to watch the Seahawks play. I remember Deshaun's rookie year. That even though we lost that game against the Seahawks, that was probably my favorite game from Deshaun's rookie season. It was like 42-45. It was an incredible game to watch, and our defense just choked at the end.
Yeah, I love that game. Oh, Seahawks draft Dwayne Eskridge.
10 more picks. Oh man, it's coming.
Okay. So they take him over Marshall.
What is Eskridge? What position is he?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Should have taken Marshall, in my opinion.
His comparison is like Tyler Lockett, so I guess that's why.
Oh, okay.
Get a guy
so,
like Tyler Lockett.
So
I don't
just
know why would you get a guy
looking at
like
their comparisons. Dwami Brown is still available. Terrence Marshall is also still available.
Yeah, we definitely have so many nice names.
Oh, 100%. Like I'm seeing multiple, and not just in the secondary, but I mentioned in the defensive end position, like at the front line of the defense earlier. There's a lot of enticing names. I'd be happy with any of them. I was going to say earlier, I didn't realize until this offseason when there was a little Russell drama going on, I didn't realize he was consistently like always in the top 3 or number 1 most sacked quarterback in the league. I don't know if that's because of his play style as much as it is the offensive line or what the deal is with that.
Yeah. I mean, their line has never really been good. And they did get Dwayne Brown, but that's only one guy.
That's their only offensive lineman I know is Dwayne Brown, just for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I know. But
we did get their old center though. I forget his name.
Justin Britt.
Yeah. Hopefully he pans out for us. I mean, it can't be any worse than what we got going on. So.
So many good guys left. That's really nice to see.
So I'm saying, like, we had to wait till the 3rd round, but the sky's still the limit. So it'll be interesting to see what we do.
Oh man, why are the Rams taking so long? I think there's
It's their first pick. We're gonna do the same thing. Like, oh, it's finally our first pick. Let's take the whole clock.
They're gonna kill us.
Oh,
Oh man. Getting really closer and closer.
man, 9 more picks. Finally. Imagine if we just trade our pick. Imagine if we trade
For
that.
what? Like, what would we get out of it? I would
I don't
trade
know.
it. I would trade it if all of Deshaun's accusations got dropped and he agreed to play for us. I'd be like, honestly, y'all could take all our draft picks just for that. We'll keep 1 7th round.
I mean, that doesn't change the fact that Sean doesn't want to be here anymore. So
Well, if that changed too. So a very hypothetical, definitely not going to happen situation.
Oh yeah. If Deshaun were to change his mind and be full on board, then yeah, I'd do that. But
Like I said, I personally think he's innocent, but I think the main reason there's not like a strong foundation of people who are claiming his innocence is because they know he wouldn't play for us. Like even if all of this shit got dropped.
Another tweet from the Texans. Congratulations to our winner, Robert P. He won the 2 tickets to a Texans home game.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the pizza winner. So we got the tickets winner on there now.
Yeah,
We should, you go ask him. Go ask him for a fist bump.
no, they don't even interact with the fans, man. They're like so lame. Social media team.
Well, it's because our fan base is toxic, and I'm not. It's probably their fault more than ours. But man, they get dogged every time they tweet or post on Instagram. They get fucking
Rams
slammed.
get 2-2 Atwell. Oh my! Dang, that's crazy when you have Marshall on the board. Holy.
Man, interesting.
Like, I low key would want us to trade a bit up to get him, but we're so close now. 9
I did
picks.
not have Terrence Marshall Jr. falling this far.
I
had him going like late 40.
So you would be in favor of trading up to get Marshall?
No.
I'm just curious.
No.
I mean, he's a stud. He's definitely a stud. I'm just curious.
But I think we need to prioritize defense.
Yeah, I know we need to prioritize defense, but you still need help on wide receiver too.
Yeah, it's just too.
Yeah, I agree with prioritizing on defense.
Third round pick, and he's still there.
He was projected to go in the 2nd round, Terrence Marshall. So
I think the Chiefs, they might maybe.
I just feel like wide receiver is more deep than defense, but that's just me. So
that is true. I guess
there's a lot of good wide receivers still available.
But I totally wouldn't mind. Bro, the Chiefs get Marshall. That's so dumb.
Oh, man.
I saw some accounts wanting Joseph Osai at Texas. He's still on the board too right now. I just saw him pop up. I would if we're getting like a defensive end or someone on the line though. I would take Ronnie Perkins 100%. That's my personal favorite for a front defensive player.
I can't wait till the Jaguars pick next. I wonder what other stupid decision they're gonna make.
Suffer a dislocated ankle and fractured leg during his senior. Oh wait, that was in high school. Never mind. What the heck?
I was gonna say, I feel like that didn't happen last year.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading his background. That was in high school, senior year of high school. My bad. Oh, for all his talent, Marshall seemed disinterested at times in 2020. He wasn't always committed to finishing his routes or running them with consistent intensity. But there are traits and talent at his disposal. But the difference between becoming a wide receiver 2 and wide receiver 3 or 4 could be determined how hard he's willing to work at his craft.
Interesting.
So just got to get him motivated. I think Cully can do a good job at that.
It only takes like one bad article like that to make someone plummet like in
I
their
know,
draft stock.
right? He has good height, weight,
No.
speed.
Okay, apparently there's a photo where in the house where the Rams are, right? There's a portrait of Roger Goodell in the background. Like
What?
Sean McVay has a portrait
Oh yeah,
of
that was
Roger Goodell in the
yeah,
background.
that was in their ad or something with the Rams. So it was like a funny
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. I watched that video too. That's a
No,
little
someone
sus.
someone came at the door with the Roger Goodell portrait, and they're like, "What's up?"
Okay, who are they picking? Oh, wait, who's gonna make our pick?
Huh?
Who's gonna make our pick? Like announce it? Is it
Oh,
gonna be
it's Chester Pitts.
Chester Pitch, right? Yeah. Nick Bolton.
That's another post I felt bad about. They posted about Chester Pitts retiring as a Texan, and all the comments were just like, "Sell the team." Fuck Jack Easterby.
They should have just been like, okay, congrats.
I was like, show a little respect. Like, come on, that guy's a beast for us.
But Seahawks receiving core is really good now. DK, Lockett, and
Oh man, yo, Nick Bolton. Wow.
Rondé.
Guy's energetic.
Oh, Dwayne Haskins. Yeah,
Boom. Wow.
Nick Bolton was up there.
His big hitter. Really good.
Oh man, that's exciting.
And that's a really good pick.
Oh wow.
Look at him. Wow. So fast. He's undersized. It's still really, really good. Wow. Why does it say the thing? The Panthers still need a QB. Don't think they really need a QB.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Sam Darnold turns out for him. I wasn't a big Sam Darnold fan in college.
I'm hoping he plays good.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be fun to see him perform well there, and it'd just be a big slap in the face to the Jets too. So it'd be a win-win.
I just want to see which player is going to put on that Texans hat.
I just hope like we get a guy who's excited to be here. To be honest.
I don't want a guy who just has like who's pissed off to play for us.
Yeah, and those are few and far between. But I feel like for the most part, if you're in college, like
if you're just getting
it's just exciting to like you made it to the league, like you made it. So I hope they have that attitude.
Yeah, a lot of free agents and people who are traded here were pretty excited. So I feel like Deshaun Watson's like the only guy who's like
say, yeah, F you guys, I don't want to play for you.
Yeah, and I'm glad like no one's following along with him either, like because it seems like the morale in the locker room's already starting to increase since the offseason started.
We're the only team still waiting for our first pick in the NFL draft.
Oh my god, man. Yo, why are the Panthers taking so long, man? Just make your pick.
That's how I like it, man. Regardless of what sport it is, like you can never escape the drama when you root for these teams. So
you guys are definitely gonna do a stream for the lottery, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
That's gonna be a big, big day.
Yeah. The whole.
I will be screaming on top of my lungs if we get Cade.
This team gets the second pick, so that means the Rockets receive the first pick.
Oh, just imagine. The Detroit Pistons get the second overall pick, which means the Houston Rockets will get the first overall pick. I will be dancing.
We'll definitely make it to the playoffs if we get Cade.
Oh, we're definitely making the playoffs.
What's so special about Tom?
3 years from now, I'd see us being contenders if we get Cade. If.
Was
Man, these ads are pissing me off, man. Just say the pick.
7 minutes per pick, bro. It's crazy.
Oh man.
Been at the stream for 2 hours now.
Yeah. Oh man, I did not realize it's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yo, I thought we would have been picking by now.
I know. I thought we were picking by 8.
Dude, time went fast though. I did not think it was this long though. I thought it was like an hour or something.
Yeah, teams take forever, man.
They just want to take their time.
Charles Amenhu said pick 67 coming up soon, Houston.
Steph Curry, Avengers Endgame, laughing. Zion Williamson.
He put an eye emoji. And Charles Amenhu is from Texas. So Osai coming? That'd be interesting.
Who's coming? Who's gonna
Charles
come?
Amenhu. What are y'all's expectations for Charles Amenhu?
Oh wow. That's
The sky's the limit for him. I think he was a stud at Texas, and it'd be cool if we, if you're right, we got his buddy here. I wouldn't be opposed to that personally. If Ronnie Perkins was still available, he could do the same stuff, and I think he'd be a little better. But I would be happy either way. But yeah, I think the sky's the limit for a minute here. Like he has the chance to really be like the foundation of our D line.
so. What would your reaction be if we take Terrence Marshall at pick 67?
Carolina Panthers got Terrence Marshall.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh man! Wow, perfect timing.
Panthers are scheming.
Fantastic.
Charles,
Yeah. Yo, that's the funny thing. The Panthers in my mock draft, they were supposed to take Terrence Marshall.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
And they were also they were supposed to also take in the 4th round. They were supposed to take Kellen Mond in one of my mock drafts, which I do not understand.
Oh, apparently he fell because of concern over his knee durability and longevity. But he's a good player with great size and speed. Not many 6'3" fast receivers.
Does he look happy? Oh, he's crying. He's tearing up. Is he? He doesn't look happy. But the guy looks pissed.
The stream I'm watching, it's some like bootleg YouTube stream. They're not showing the players or anything.
Is he crying? Is he crying? Oh, yeah. He's crying. Okay.
No, he just doesn't show too much emotion, you know. You're not supposed to.
Emotionless.
The ladies are watching. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, the Carolina got a good wide receiver.
Marshall and Brady are paired back. Joe Brady. We're definitely. There's still some.
7 more picks, man. So close. Come on, yo. This pick. Oh, the
stick around, Ronnie. Stick around.
Yeah, they picked already. Okay, thank you, Saints. QB, wideout, and linebacker and center, cornerback.
I feel like it's maybe Melifonte. Or Jamar Johnson, man. Jamar Johnson's really cool. There's so many good players left, man. I don't think we can go wrong.
What if the Falcons take Kyle Trask later? I think Kyle Pitts would be happy. Sam Darnold. I don't think Sam Darnold has any excuses now. He has a lot of weapons.
Loki wouldn't mind Hamza and Nasiruddin though. He is coming off ACL, but he's really good too. All right, y'all. 7 more picks away.
Who are they calling? Look at the girls. Oh, they're going crazy. They're trying to get as close as possible to Terrence Marshall. Yeah, like, can't
Oh man,
take me. Yo,
Yo,
what is this girl doing?
Astros up 5-0.
Yeah, they're gonna win.
Insane. Love to see it. Oh, Breggy got a home run too.
Yeah, what is this girl doing? Dancing straight up. Uh-oh.
The draft song is the best. Nico Collins, bro. Or I don't know. We probably should go defense at this point. Watch the Saints go Tommy Tremble or something. That'd be pretty funny. He seems like a Saints pick. I don't know.
Linebacker, Pete Warner.
Oh. Cool. Good for them. So now we're only 6 more picks.
6 picks, man. Come on, yo.
This is getting intense, man.
Oh, man. Yeah. Texans are probably going to use up all that time.
I just saw the nastiest shit. I'm not even going to mention it on here, but something related to EDP got leaked.
Oh, no.
And it's disgusting. Look it up if you dare.
Is it a new thing?
Yeah. Look it up if you dare.
Oh, my God. So it's not the other thing. It's not the other thing that was leaked?
No, it has nothing to do. Well, it's like one of the text message screenshots of him being a little pedo, but it's disgusting. He sent a very questionable picture.
Wait, is it the other one? No, wasn't there another leak that he sent another picture that was very, very questionable, to say the least. Oh, the EDP situation is so crazy, man. Anyways, Bills are on the clock. And they're probably going to use up all their time.
Damn, I honestly missed who the Saints got.
Oh, look at them. Look at them posting the meme. The only team, who posted this? It's the Fox on NFL. When you're the only team still waiting to draft.
I know.
Yeah, it's the Texans. Man, we've been waiting since yesterday. I hope that we were going to trade out.
We've been waiting a good 48 hours for this, man. Something crazy.
Man, I thought we were...
Honestly, though, like, fuck all of the verified accounts, like the CBS and, like, any verified reporter who just shits on the Texans, like, it seems like every day. Like, we get it. It's the lowest hanging fruit in the league. Like, it's really not that hard to, like, make fun of us. They can come up with better stuff.
It was pretty bad in March. It wasn't as bad in April, though. In March, it was terrible. April, everyone's just focused on the draft. All right, so Drew has joined us just in time.
Yeah, we're back. So we saw that Terrace Marshall just got picked, so I'm trying to catch up on some of the available players that we could possibly take.
Oh, sorry.
There's some good ones up there. I'm excited.
Diami Brown, maybe?
Trying to see. Okay, so some people I've seen linked is Perkins, Brown, Nixon, or Ifitu at this point, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, yeah.
I want Ronnie Perkins so bad. That's just me. Like, I would, if he falls to us, we'd be stupid not to take him. But I mean, there's so many good names on the board. I think we'll make a good move. Yeah,
there's lots of people available. Really can't go wrong at this point.
I'm on the clock.
Asai, Joseph Asai would be cool too. Get him lined up with Charles Monaghan. They'd be a good threat.
Yeah. I'm just, from what I'm hearing, it doesn't really seem like Texans want edge at this point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we got lost.
Probably go to a secondary if they did. That's another move I always forget about, Shaq Lawson.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
It feels so weird with no B-Mac. I feel like it's been like the whole kind of culture of our defense, like Lambo Mac and stuff.
Yeah, he was just too expensive for like what he brought to the table. I was in favor of
Wait, what the
what
heck? So
happened
when
there.
do I have ESPN Plus?
Oh, Bills get Carlos.
Basham, yeah.
Yeah,
Solid 4-3 defensive end
5
for
more
them, I
picks.
think. They've done a really good job making that defense a lot younger in the draft. That's something they really needed to do. And they did just that. And they already had the pieces they need on offense. And they kind of fixed that defense up a little bit, I think.
I'm so nervous. Where I pick, man. This one is like the one that's gonna matter more. Obviously.
They all matter, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm always a little nervous.
Come on, man. Oh, stream's lagging.
Phew. Chat, if you're still there, type in the chat who you want to see. I think there's 5 people watching. I don't know if that's including us or not, but
One of them is me. I will not lie.
that's okay. I'll for y'all our votes. Voted for that.
Hey, I'm excited for the post-draft videos for sure. I'll
Dude,
definitely
this is
stay
the wrong
tuned for
time for the
that.
stream to lag.
Yes, sir.
Why is my stream lagging? I can. Come on, man. No way I can miss the Texans pick. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, come on. Uh-oh.
All right. 5.
I've been interested in this one. Always curious what the Packers are up to as of late with all the drama.
Of course.
Man.
Please be someone on defense. Like, piss off A-Rod as much as possible.
Aaron Rodgers is threatening to retire, man, and be a Jeopardy
Yeah.
host.
That would suck. I definitely do not want Aaron Rodgers to retire.
That
Like,
would be crazy.
I would at least want him to play for another team. I would hate to see him go.
To retire after an MVP season? That's crazy.
Josh Myers, Ohio State. Offensive lineman. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's who Josh Myers is. I actually don't really know. That's just a wild guess.
Oh yeah, I think that he is. Yeah.
He's
Let's
got
see if he
a
was Ohio
offensive
State.
lineman name.
Yes, he's a center from Ohio State. So they replaced Corey Lindsey with that, I guess.
Myers
So,
is pretty solid.
yeah. I would take it. I think Humphrey's still there, right? Did I miss that? Is Creed Humphrey still there? I gotta check. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like the Packers passed on Creed Humphrey instead of and they got Myers instead. It's a little interesting pick there because Creed Humphrey has always been really talented. He played all 3 years out Oklahoma. Seemed like he had a lot of durability. He's a really good starter. I'm very surprised that They picked Myers over Humphrey. The Texans could possibly grab Humphrey too. Now we got the Chiefs on the clock again.
Oh no, my stream's lagging.
Chiefs go offensive lineman again.
Wrong
I'm
time for
assuming.
the stream to lag.
Oh, Chiefs go Creed Humphrey right after I said it. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Makes sense to me. Looks like the Texans will have at least Elijah Molden, Ifitu, Osai, Deontay Brown, and Amon St. Brown all available. Their pick. So my guys are there.
Tommy
I'm
Tremble.
pretty nervous now. Tommy Tremble's praying Tommy Tremble stays until the 4th. Because I know everybody's gonna be pissed if we draft a tight end. So
Yeah. Kellen Mond.
Kellen Mond is there.
I really don't
Which
think we should draft him.
I mean, I would understand the pick, but I mean, if you're gonna trade Deshaun anyways,
That
what you'd be
one's pretty
getting.
much, yeah, that one's going to pretty much tell you whether or not Deshaun's gone. And if we draft Mon right now, he's gone. There's no way.
Yeah. It
See,
shows you
that's like one pick I would not be a fan of if we got Kellen Mond with this first pick.
Yeah.
I would be okay with it because it shows you a lot of what the future is gonna be like. The future is gonna be you're drafting through the defense because I mean, if you get Kellen Mond, you're gonna give him a shot. You're not just gonna get the first pick in the draft and get Sam Howell or Spencer Rattler. You're probably gonna give Mond a chance. You're gonna build through the defense
Why
and
is that
stuff
guy
like that.
holding his dog? Like all the way up. Dang. Must be cool to get drafted by the Chiefs. Like literally, you can get a Super Bowl ring your first year.
Yeah.
2 more picks.
Oh my,
Buccaneers pick is in.
my heart can't take it, man. I don't know why I'm so stressed, but like,
Trask to the Bucks. That's a
for real?
crazy pick right there.
that real? Is it
That is
Trask?
insane.
Did they pick
That's
Trask?
a reach. Yes, they did. They picked
Oh
Trask.
wow.
Oh my god, they're just gonna make Tom Brady mad. Oh my god. Okay.
They have Josh Rosen on their not Josh Rosen on their I think they.
Yeah, I think they do have Rosen. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I don't know how to feel about that because I feel like that's a waste of a pick for a team that needs to get younger and
I
get
guess they
younger at
want.
quarterback.
I guess they want Tom Brady teaching Trask what's up, man.
I mean, will he develop? Yes, because Tom Brady is the one developing you, but he doesn't have elite traits. So what exactly are you developing? I mean, that's the nicest way to say it.
They could have waited later, to be honest.
And if you're developing a quarterback, you would want to get Kellen Mond, if anything.
Yeah,
He's
I don't know.
the one who has elite traits.
Yeah, Mon does have nice traits, but that's. I thought Bucks were good at drafting. Like the past 3 years, they were really solid at drafting.
I mean, the pick for Tyron or whatever Tryron, whatever his name was, it was the good pick. It was just the wrong player. They needed edge, so really whoever got the edge is gonna be an okay pick. They should have gotten Ojular, who the Giants ended up getting. And man, when I was downstairs watching that, I couldn't have been more excited for that pick. He was pretty much my second edge in the entire draft. He's insanely fast and physical. His speed rush moves are just absolutely insane. So that was a crazy good pick by the Giants. I guess now the third round is starting. The Jags are on the clock.
Dang, Creed Humphreys digs are pretty nice. I always wonder if like some of these players are staying at an agent's place or like what the deal is. Because I'm like,
Oh,
it seems like every prospect's got a really nice place.
I know. Yeah, they probably rented some nice like place.
Oh, we gotta remember about Nico Collins too. Just forgot about him, but it's another guy I've heard that Casario likes, and he's still there. So that's another possibility with Terrace
We
Marshall
still
being
haven't
gone.
announced the pick yet.
Yeah, I mean, I was told it was Trask, so
No, it's crazy.
If it is Trask,
yeah,
It is fast. They
It's
way
Trask.
too early. We could have waited till like. Should have waited till their next pick to take Trask.
They could have waited to the 5th, I think. I don't think anyone's touching.
I think they could have waited till the 7th, but I'm not a scout, so
Monday.
I do not like Trask.
Yeah, I'm not a big Trask guy either, but at the same time, I wasn't a big Mac Jones fan, but I always thought like he looks like he walks the Patriot way. He always just like gave off a Patriots vibe to me, so it was pretty crazy that he just ended up there. I didn't put that in my mock draft or anything. I just always kind of thought that.
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna get inside D line. I feel like we're gonna get Nixon or someone. It just seems like something that would happen.
Ronnie, I want Ronnie so bad.
I want Jabril Cox. That's the guy I want at this point. I didn't think Cox would still be there. I know Amon St. Brown is still there, but I haven't heard if Casario likes him or not. But my guy would be Jabril Cox. If when you're in Tampa 2 with the 1-year contracts, we have a linebacker, Jabril Cox would be the perfect pick here.
Yeah, but our linebacker room is so stacked. But yeah, we definitely need young talent there.
Stacked with 1-year contracts out of
Yeah, I
outside of
know.
Cunningham. Yeah.
That's true.
My personal favorite offseason moves have been the contract restructurings with Tunzel and I believe Whitney Merciless was another one, but I thought that was absolutely genius. I think between all the contract restructuring, it saved upwards of tens of millions of dollars on our salary cap.
All right, y'all. 2 more picks left to our pick.
Still haven't announced the pick yet.
Yeah, still on Buccaneers.
Oh, now they're coming.
They seem awfully happy. That seems kind of random for a contending team. Like, they just signed all their previous guys to run it back. I don't know why you would pick Trask.
Yeah.
That's man.
Oh, the Blazers.
I don't want to look at Twitter for a pick. I'm scared.
Okay, I won't tell you if I see it, but
Like, I don't know. Do I want to be?
Yeah, I've been off Twitter for a hot second.
all right, I won't tell you. I just gotta make my
Anything
choice.
good, anything good, you can reveal that.
Yeah,
Just announce the pick, man.
Alright.
oh, actually, yeah. Just go ahead and announce it, whatever.
Okay.
I'll look on Twitter. I'm too curious to see who we get.
Buccaneers select.
Kyle
Trask.
Trask.
Yep.
Kyle Trask, there it is. Interesting.
Unbelievable.
Contrast is probably just happy he might actually he'll win a Super Bowl ring in his first year, most likely.
I don't know. I don't see the Bucks making a repeat. I wasn't too happy with the way last season turned
Look
out.
who's on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock. Wonder what
There's so
other pick
many
they're
good
gonna make.
guys left. You have Osai, Perkins, Melifonwu, or Darius Washington. You have Diami Brown still. So many good players still.
I could see him getting a Diami Brown.
I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't mind. We're getting 3. Oh, God.
They got their pick
Pick is
in
in
awfully
already.
quick. Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
they
it
got
was
their
really
pick in
quick.
hella quick.
Who are they gonna take now?
Jaguars drafting has been suspect. Oh, kind of suspect.
Yes, very suspect.
Well, the other guy who we didn't know his name. Apparently, he was pretty good, but he was like injured or something.
No, but taking a running back in the late first round was stupid, man. They should have taken like a safety or a defensive player.
Pat.
Specifically, they should have taken Trevor Morrig.
Pat tweeted out that we sucked at Davis Mills. Obviously, that's a joke. Oh my god, that's funny.
I just saw that. I just went on Twitter. It gave me a heart. If you hadn't have just said that, like my heart attack
Well,
would
I
have been
mean,
real.
I think I know Pat pretty well, and I think he's joking. So
There's no way he would know this early. Like I knew my stream's lagging a little bit, but it's not that bad.
No way.
I mean, for all we know, Minnesota could select Davis Mills. So
Yeah, everyone's replying to him. Not funny, dude.
Have big trolling often.
oh wait. Oh my god. This can't be serious.
Is this
It might
for
be
real?
for real.
What is this evidence? Do you have evidence to speak of that could say this is possibly real?
I'm gonna
I
cry.
have no
if we get
idea.
recorded.
Oh, it was a joke. It was a joke. Okay. It was a joke.
Yeah, I'd be scared for a second. I'm like, hold on.
I had to check something else too. Yeah, it was a joke. Alright. Let me check. Hold on. It's gotta be a joke.
We'll just be a
One more pick. One more pick.
I'm scared.
Me too. Yeah, I saw that tweet. That was funny.
Come on, Vikings, just make your pick right now. Oh, the pick is in. Holy.
What? For who?
Yeah, it's the pick is in. Right when I say it.
The Texans.
Great job, Vikings.
I'm trying to. What did Pat say? Oh, he didn't say anything.
No way, we actually went.
Dude, that's okay.
Wait, we actually went QB?
Did we actually go?
I think we actually picked Mills. I don't know.
No, I do not want Mills.
Oh god, are you kidding me, bro?
I don't want David Mills.
Bro.
Dude, I would have much preferred Kalen Mond.
Oh my god.
Dude, there's no way we pick a quarterback.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
We are the most dysfunctional organization if we pick a QB.
Oh.
Wait,
The
John.
Vikings are taking Kalen Mond. Oh no. I wanted him.
John McClain just tweeted, I think the Texans should draft Stanford quarterback Davis Mills, who is projected in the second round. Shut the fuck up, John McClain. That's such a stupid ass fucking pick.
There goes my pick that I wanted.
Oh god, for real?
If we pick QB, oh lord.
I'm trying to figure out.
I can't tell if people are trolling or not.
The fact that John McClain just tweeted that motherfucker's name like has me worried.
All right, so I'm gonna talk about the pick for a second, just for the viewers who are watching. So, actually, the pick, I think, Anish actually talked about this earlier. It obviously means that we're trading Deshaun Watson. But Davis Mills actually does have elite traits. He has really good touch on the ball, very good presence in the pocket. He played at Stanford, meaning he played in a pro-style system, and I think the transfer is very well to the NFL, similar to what you saw with like guys like Andrew Luck and other quarterbacks that have played in a pro-style system. Obviously,
Dude, I don't
you
know
would
anything about David Mills. Can he
we
scramble?
are we, okay. So we actually did draft him. It's official. The Texans have drafted Davis Mills with the
Oh.
67th overall pick.
Oh,
But
whoa, man, whoa, fam. What are we doing?
yeah, so I'm just gonna continue a little more. He doesn't have necessarily mobility, but it's obviously hinting at what's going to happen in the future.
Stanford.
This is our first pick in the draft, meaning
Why?
Deshaun Watson is basically gone.
Oh my god.
Dude, I think if Kalen Mond didn't get drafted, I think we would have taken him.
Oh lord.
This is exactly what I feared of happening,
Oh
man.
my, honestly, like, oh my god, like, what the fuck? What is, and like,
Who
I
made
hope
this
I'm
pick?
wrong, but what a stupid pick, in my opinion. Probably like, there are so many studs on the board right
The
now.
Texans really like to be hated, don't they? They just love the hate.
Kellen Mond was going to be the pick, is what I was just told.
For
Kellen
real?
Mond, yeah.
So he panicked and got Mills or
Shit,
something?
man, I wanted Kellen Mond, man. Oh my god.
What is he?
I wanted the defender. Like, we don't, God
No,
damn.
dude,
Jesus
I'm disappointed.
Christ. We could get a quarterback next year. Like, come on.
No way, bro. What the
Dude,
heck?
yo, we're such a. I think we're just stupid now. I think we're just a shitty organization.
Bro, they
What
make
are we
it
doing?
hard for them.
Kellen Mond to the Minnesota. Fudge off.
I was here thinking we were gonna get some defensive stud or some awesome wide receiver, but nah.
Dude,
So many defenders on the board. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. Like, I hate to be a pessimist, especially because this entire fan base is full of
Kellen
pessimists. But
Mond, Texan A&M to Vikings. Shit me, man.
Oh lord. Oh god.
fuck, I need a drink after that one. I'm gonna pour the rest of my Jameson real quick.
What the hell?
I'll be right back.
Jesus. Yeah, we're. Why? Bro, what the hell? Like, even if Deshaun is gone, like, that means we're gonna go high in the draft next year and pick a QB next year. What the hell?
I don't. I think that kind of means we don't. This
Don't trade.
we-
What?
we don't pick a quarterback next
Oh
year.
yeah, I know. Definitely. I guess they're.
It's kind of like
Man, I'm
hard
so
to.
salty.
It's gonna be
Dude,
hard to
I
explain to a
wanted
lot of
Ron so
people, but Casare's
badly.
kind of telling us what he's gonna do in the future. We've heard a lot of things, but about a June 1st trade to Deshaun Watson. So technically, you would draft a quarterback. Oh, he's already got the drinks ready.
Oh boy. Oh,
Technically,
you're
you
gonna
would
need a lot
want
of
you
those
would want a
tonight.
quarterback,
Yeah.
and Davis Mills was the best one available after Mon was gone.
Oh.
But, like, couldn't they have waited or no?
Yeah, they could have waited. I don't
They
think he
could
would have
not
been
have waited.
drafted.
No?
Davis Mills was going to be gone.
Oh.
Shit, man.
He was.
The pick is in already. Wow. Wow, so fast. Shit,
Oh,
man.
no.
Texans.
Jeez.
That could have been on him.
And
Wide
the
receiver,
entire
running
fan
back.
base of the Texans is already
It's
hating on Nick
fuming. We're
Casario.
on
Oh my
fire.
god. I'm
You
gonna
hate to
try
see
to
it.
be optimistic, but this is hard, man. I have to high him.
What's
Yo, do you
new?
guys-
What's new?
I just have a question. Can he run?
Yeah.
Can he scramble?
No.
Oh shit! You gotta be kidding me.
Yikes. Yeah, big yikes.
Okay, so we're picking another pocket passer. Nice, great.
The Texans haven't had a pocket passer since Matt Schaub,
Uh,
right? So
Oh,
I
look
wish
at
we
this guy.
just
He's
I wish we
jumping
just
on
go back to
cool.
the Tom Savage era. That was like peak Texans.
Shit. Now we're gonna go back. Now we're going back into the cycle of no good quarterbacks. So we're probably gonna have a solid 5-4 quarterbacks.
So much.
Yeah.
So much
Is Tyrod that bad? Like I personally like
Dude,
I would have
Tyrod is
gone
really
all in
good.
on defense and just put my money on Tyrod. Like worst comes to worst, you suck ass and we get Spencer Rattler or someone next year. You know?
Okay, so look at Chester, man. He's so yeah. Let's go. He's so hyped.
He's just happy to be there.
Yeah, little did he know he was gonna have to
I'm
pick
like
Davis
blue
Mills.
balled. I'm blue balled.
Wait, does he know what the team's gonna pick? Who the team's gonna pick? Or is
Yeah.
he Shit, man. Oh,
Bro, what the hell? All the Texas fans happy for like no reason.
Why? Wait, we're happy? Fans are actually happy?
No. Like they're like cheering before the pick is called. So I don't know.
I can't wait to see their reaction.
They don't know what's gonna hit them, bro.
I feel like the one conclusion we can draw from this, which I hate to say because I thought he's innocent, but I guess Deshaun is like guilty as fuck. Like if this is the case, like
yeah,
we really
Dude, then why didn't we trade him earlier, man? We could have had Justin Fields.
When have the Texans ever been good at timing? You know, that's just a solid trend we've always had. We could have easily got like 2 or 3 first-round picks.
No,
but
we could have.
just waited too long.
To Miami, we could have gotten the 3rd pick and the 18th pick.
We're so
Maybe even Tua or Xavier Howard. Fuck.
I'm gonna go watch some highlights on this dude, but
What is happening?
Stan?
Yeah, I wonder what his reaction is, huh?
Yeah, I need to watch. I need to go watch some footage on him too. Like I never watched him play last year.
Oh, they're cheering. The fans are happy.
The fans are really happy?
They
Oh,
must really hate Deshaun Watson.
Oh man, he's so.
As long as the fans are happy, yeah, that's what's important.
I really hope he makes us eat crow. Like,
18 touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
bro.
God, Lord.
Oh,
God,
Lord.
Lord, what are we doing? What a
64
66% completion rate.
Oh man, dude's so slow. No.
God, Lord, what is this? He's gonna fail under our system. We do not have a good O line.
Dude.
Dude,
no,
for this situation, I really wish we had Kellen Mond if we wanted to draft a QB.
Watch us draft Simi Fehoko like later on. With them.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! So there's no reaction of him too? Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to see this guy. He probably didn't think he was gonna pick this early.
Oh crap!
yeah.
He probably did. He probably was at like what do you call a Walmart or something.
Yeah, I really hope he proves us wrong. But holy crap, man!
Oh Lord, that interception to touchdown ratio is horrifying.
On these passes he's throwing, though.
Yeah, I guess it's just so hard to get happy for it.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting like a QB.
Jeez, he throws dimes.
I probably need to sleep on this, but dang. Hopefully he's good, I guess.
Can't do much worse than where we're
Dude,
at.
if we wanted a QB, why did we not trade him Watson earlier? Such an idiotic decision.
With so much uncertainty at QB with Deshaun Watson, they take Stanford QB Davis Mills at 67.
Dude, man, we could have had Tua, though. Tua, maybe Jamar Chase.
Oh.
I think as much as I hate on the Texans front office, I think they genuinely thought they could change his mind, and then that all those allegations came out of nowhere.
And then, yeah.
Like most people would do, I would do the same thing in this situation. You just panic. Like, there's just so much thrown at you at once. They didn't know how to handle it at all.
Man, I'm genuinely so depressed, man.
Cheers, gents. There's nowhere to go but up from here. So, we'll cheers to that.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
We'll figure it out one day. We just gotta
hopefully
give it
Davis
some
Mills
time.
turns out to be a really good player. Hopefully. But Lord, he's probably not going to do anything in the league.
We don't pick again tonight.
Yeah, unless we trade, which is very unlikely. No chance we do.
Yeah, I doubt we trade up.
I'm gonna go watch some highlights on this guy. Oh, this is just depressing. Okay, so Deshaun Watson has Jermaine on NFL Network saying everyone in the league believes that Deshaun Watson has played his last snap with the Houston Texans. And come on, man.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of expected.
Dude, fuck the Vikings, man. Why did they have to take him?
Jay just posted a quick little 20-second highlight reel. Oh, it's just one play at Davis Mills. It's pretty nice throw.
Dude, is he gonna start though?
Not a chance. We're gonna start Tyrod, I'm sure.
Dude, I mean, Tyrod has literally pretty much every team he started for has replaced him with a really good quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
Except the Texans. The Texans are going to be the rare exception to his career. Davis Mills. This is going to be our QB for the future. God Lord, he does not look very athletic.
The NFL account tweeted our pick, and the first reply I see is better than Depredator Watson. My personal favorite nickname was the Baby Oil.
The baby oil.
Wow.
Man, I'm so depressed. Come on, who's our first pick? Come on, show it to us. Texans pick. Oh, they're not gonna make a cool graphic for Davis Mills. Oh, come on, man.
I know, right?
The social media team probably shocked too. They're like,
I'm so pissed off.
this is so out of left field. Like, I did not expect this at all.
Dude.
John McClain just posted an article, Texans draft Davis Mills. Deshaun Watson will be traded at some point.
Okay, now we're just waiting for the inevitable.
So apparently Lance Zierlein gave him a grade of a good backup who could become a starter for Davis Mills.
Yeah, his ceiling's probably his ceiling.
His NFL comparison is Jared Stidham. What the?
Oh wow! What a stud!
That's a little weird.
Why?
Wasn't he drafted by the Patriots?
Yeah.
And Nick Caserio, yeah.
Oh God.
Nick Caserio always wanting to draft his fellow Patriots players.
Okay, so overview. There isn't going to be an excessive amount of tape on Mills, but teams will see a player with below average mobility, good size, and plenty of arm talent for passing attacks, looking to open up the entire field. Mills is still in the developmental stage as it pertains to his ability to command the offense and play chess against coverages and blitz looks. He's made for a play-action attack that can promote his timing as a passer and help keep him protected.
Okay. Sorry, pal. The
injury background and lack of experience are potential stumbling blocks, but the talent is better than the production and worthy of a middle-round pick for development as a good backup to low-end starter. So here's his strengths. He's a highly regarded recruit who might be coming into his own. He's a prototypical size for a pocket passer. He has experience working under center. He has quality footwork, creating a rhythm as a play-action passer. He has arm talent to challenge cover two windows and rifle deep outs. He snaps the lower half into release, adding to drive velocity. Throwing motion is buttery smooth and effortless. Ball comes out with some zip on a tight spiral. He works with impressive anticipation for an inexperienced quarterback. He frequently cuts it loose when target is just getting in or out of break. He squares hips and shoulder as a rollout passer. He releases deep out when receivers coming out of the break. He can dodge free runner off the edge and collect himself to find a receiver. So those are his strengths. So that's not too bad. His weaknesses are just 11 career starts under his belt, Surprisingly low touchdown total relative to attempted passes, below average pocket climb and mobility. Needs to read route combinations and allow them to mature. He has modest operation time to load and fire. Poor ball placement eliminated touchdown opportunities. He has a tough time coming off of a primary read at times. He needs to develop eye discipline to hold safeties. He's too willing to fling ball into populated coverages. He plays with some alarm from pocket when internal clock goes off. He has below average escapability from pocket pressure. And this is what a West Coast scout for AFC team said. He's going to be a starter. He was a big time player coming out, but he just hasn't been healthy, which is the only reason he never became a bigger name. So hopefully he surprises us. I'm going to be cautiously optimistic. I was kind of sad when he initially drafted, but hopefully he proves us wrong, I guess.
Why? We could have. I'm so frustrated, man.
I mean,
Dude, okay, now we're probably gonna have to focus on.
Okay, I'm
With
just
this pick?
hoping Pep Hamilton turns this guy into a monster.
Yo, I'm hoping you guys are gonna make a. Hopefully, you guys are gonna make a video on possible trade destinations for Deshaun now.
oh yeah, he's
Actually,
gone. He's about as good as gone.
Yeah, possible
much-
destinations. What could we even get in return?
Right now, possible destinations are Denver, Washington, Miami.
Miami.
Yeah, Miami. I mean, Miami is actually the team that's been the most interested throughout this whole trading process, and I would expect him to be.
What would
True.
Miami offer to us
And
though?
Miami would offer us a lot. Teams have been very interested in Deshaun, even though he's been going through these allegations and everything. They could offer us at least 3 first-round picks, 2 seconds and 2 thirds, and 2
Wow,
defensive players.
that's a haul.
It's a haul, but that's what he. I mean, you kind of have to.
Dude, I would expect a trade to be like I would expect a trade from Ian Rappaport, like Texans are trading. I wouldn't expect it to be announced till after June.
David Mills says he did not have a lot of contact with the Texans and was surprised by the call.
Bruh.
Oh my
Oh,
god, dude!
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Dude, not
I wish I was.
just basically proves that we
Even some college quarterback is like, this team is fucking stupid. Like,
No.
Oh yeah.
This just proves that the Texans definitely were hoping. The Texans thought they were gonna the Kalen Mond was gonna fall to them. They definitely.
I mean, I made it clear from the get go I was not going to be happy with like any offensive pick, let alone a quarterback for our first pick. But at this point, we just have to be optimistic, I guess. You know, there's a reason I'm not an NFL scout. You know,
Right.
I guess they're planning for the future. I saw so many bright, like very potential star names in the defensive
Pep
area.
Hamilton. The Pep Hamilton was the reason we drafted Davis Mills.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to develop a fresh QB to lead the franchise one day, it is Pep. So, you know, I can see where they're coming from that standpoint.
I mean, he drafted another quarterback from Stanford. His name was Andrew Luck. So that's
Okay, yo.
pretty exciting.
Exactly. Yeah.
He knows how to develop that kind of quarterback.
The ceiling's still high, regardless,
Yeah.
and we have a ton of picks. Like I said, the 6th round is crucial to like whether or not we like win any games next year. Like if we hit a home run in the 6th round.
All right, so I'm going to read this little stat to y'all. PFF's deep passing grades for 2021 draft quarterbacks. Zach Wilson had 99.9, Mac Jones was 98.9, Trevor Lawrence was 97.7, and then Davis Mills was 97.0.
Wow.
The 4th best deep passing
Wow.
quarterback.
Impressive. That's
Yeah.
good to
Very
hear.
impressive.
See, those are the kind of stats I need to hear right now. Feed me more of that. I want to be optimistic. This
Yeah.
whole fan base is cancer. They're all just like replying to the Texans, like sell the team.
Yeah.
Fuck Jack Eastby. Like we've heard it all before. Like,
Yeah.
come on. Like we got a team that needs to win games. Like let's focus on that.
And obviously this pick doesn't necessarily help us for next season, but I don't think the pick was ever about next season because I mean, now we obviously don't have a number 2 receiver. We didn't get Amon-Ra St. Brown. We didn't draft a weapon.
Realistically,
We didn't.
do you think that the Dolphins would offer us Tua Tagovailoa?
They could offer him to us, or we could say,
Dude,
hey,
I would accept that. Tua Scoots. I'd rather have Tua at the helm.
I mean, lots of things could happen when we talk about the trade, but it's really up to the Texans what they want because the Dolphins should be giving us their very best offer for Deshaun Watson. If we don't want Tua, we don't want Tua. We don't have to take Tua in the trade. We can.
True. We could maybe ask for Xavier Howard.
We could. The two
If we could
players
get
I've heard
Xavier Howard, I'd be
possibly
really
getting would
happy.
be Xavier Howard and Christian Wilkins, and then draft picks from there. Which, so getting Xavier Howard is possible, but that's kind of why you have to wait until June 1st.
Yeah.
Howard
So
is a big
then the
contract.
cap
Yeah, the cap. Howard is a big contract. Deshaun Watson has a big
Yeah.
contract,
contract. So to make
obviously.
it work, they'd have to wait till like June.
Yeah, June 1st, we're gonna get the haul for Deshaun.
Yeah, June 1st is probably when the trade's gonna happen.
Definitely. He's 1,000% gone.
June 1st cannot come any sooner.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Oh, can't wait. I want to see what haul we get. We better get minimum
As long as it's something at this
4
point.
picks.
I mean,
Jordan from Texans Thoughts doesn't like the pick, obviously.
yeah.
Here's some things what some Daniel Jeremiah wrote about. Oh, sorry, Jim Nagy. Okay, this is what Daniel Jeremiah said about Davis Mills. He said, "Oh, sorry. He said, he has the tools to be an NFL starter. He doesn't wow you, but he has very crisp feet, plays with poise, and can make every throw. He isn't a dynamic runner, but he moved around inside the pocket to buy space and time." And Jim Nagy said, had a chance to watch Stanford football QB Davis Mills throw during his pre-draft training in Mobile. He is a powerfully built athlete that can move and rip it, starting to generate some buzz now around his pro day and is justified. Mills is day 2 guy that teams can hit on as a starter. And then Albert Breer said that he's a number 1 pro-style QB in the high school class of 2017. He took over for injured KJ Costello in 2019. He threw for 3,468 yards, 18 touchdowns, and 15 college games. He's 6'4", 217 pounds, and ran a 4.58 at Pro Day. And Daniel
Wow.
said that he crushed it throwing. So he's pretty fast, actually.
Wait,
That's a
what
hell of
was
a
his
pro day.
40-yard dash?
4.58.
Oh, okay, that's
pretty
solid.
That is
fast.
faster than Deshaun Watson, by the way, for those wondering.
Then how come he doesn't – so he's not a scrambling QB?
He wore a knee brace, so I'm not sure.
Wait, he's faster than Deshaun? Who's Deshaun's?
4.6.
What?
So, yes.
Okay, yo.
Davis Mills was wearing a knee brace in all of his films. So I don't know if he
Okay,
was held up
shoot.
by an injury. But
Yo,
obviously he's not going to be starting
Mills
immediately
got
for
a-
us anyways. And with that being said, NFL.com gave us an A- for this draft pick, and they gave the Kellen Mond pick a B+. So
Okay.
people love the pick other than
Wow,
It's
that's crazy. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Mills season. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to change my profile pic to Monta Mills.
the
Shoot, man.
Anyway, Willis Davis Mills. Okay, here's another thing. Texans passing game coordinator Pep Hamilton called Drew Dowdy or whatever his name is before he got on the conference call with him, and he was really excited about the pick. So Pep Hamilton is a very big part of the Texans' future, and with obviously Coley being kind of old, people have kind of linked Pep Hamilton to possibly being the next head coach of the Houston Texans. So this pick is definitely very big for that as well.
Yeah, he could
It's great to hear. This is the stuff I like to hear right here.
Okay. This makes me feel a little bit better. Because
yeah.
obviously Deshaun Watson's not going to be here. So we're going to get some defensive stud next year in the first round or something. But
Yeah, it's not going to be a very good season, unfortunately.
apparently he wasn't expecting the Texans to call his name.
Yeah. Let's see what else I can find on Mills.
Okay, I'm gonna just be optimistic. Whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Jordan is sad right now.
I
Big
bet he
sigh.
is. All
know
of his
what?
guys were available. And they
You know
didn't
what?
pick any of them.
I don't think. Okay, I don't think I hate it as much as I used to.
Yeah.
It could be something good, which I like to see. I feel like Jordan is a little over. I mean, I was kind of overreacting too, but a lot of analysts are pretty high on him actually, surprisingly. So, oh, they knew. Oh, Pep Hamilton had a connection with him.
Yeah.
You know what? It's whatever. I mean. Okay, Mills we trust, huh?
In Mills we trust.
That sounds so weird, but you know what? Face of the franchise. Let's go. I feel bad for Tyrod, but whatever.
He's never gotten like a real chance. Like I thought we were just gonna throw this season in the towel and take our chance on Tyrod, but I guess not.
Dude, I'm reading the comments on the Texans. When they announced they're gonna take David Mills. Very interesting comments. Oh man, this is so sad.
It's funny, there's this picture of Nick Casario drafting or making the call, and Jack Easterby is standing right next to him.
Yeah, I put that in the group chat. My buddy sent me that, and he's like, we just got Easter fucked. So I threw that in the group chat.
Post it. Need to see that image.
I put it in that DM group we're all in.
Yeah.
If someone wants to post it.
Yeah.
Dude, I need to see Jack Easterby. No, like Jack Easter fucked. Okay, man. I guess we're gonna have David Mills. Okay, I'm predicting.
Someone already posted a Jack Easterby screenshot in the reply to the Texans announcement, and it said not involved with the personnel, huh?
David Mills will win the MVP award in 2022. Bold prediction. He's gonna throw for 5,000 yards. He's gonna throw for 45 touchdowns. I'm gonna win MVP. I hope. Probably not gonna happen. Yeah, Watson's gonna be gone, Hayden. He'll definitely be gone.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
The trolls are out tonight. This guy says, as an honest Texans fan, I think I speak for all of us when I say we are poverty. We are coached amazingly, but are let down by our players. We need to trade bums like Deshaun Watson, who's stat pad to the Giants, and rehire Bill O'Brien. This is coming from an honest Texans fan, by the way.
Yeah, I honestly, I'd also agree with him. No, I don't know. Bill O'Brien, just keep him out of the order. Just keep him far away from the Texans. Okay.
He's with Bama now. He's a good college coach. He'll be good for Bama, but
I hate it.
He fucked our team over.
Oh, yep. There's a screenshot. I see it. Nick Casario, and you got Jack Easterby. You smiling. Dude, I'm holding my fist. I straight up want to punch my laptop in the face right now. This guy just has such an annoying face. Such a punchable face. Like, that looks like Johnny Sims, to be honest.
Oh, Paulson and Debo saw goodbye the Saints.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna be right back real quick.
All right.
Jason Tatum has 50 points right now.
50 points, just like Kevin Porter Jr.
Oh my God, yo! Look at the. Dude, the screenshot is Jack Easterby giving a fist bump. Oh, yes. It's brilliant.
Fist bump?
Brilliant.
Fist bump?
Fist bump. Oh, I need to go comment that. I gotta comment that.
I'm going to crop out Nick.
Oh, do it. Y'all do it. I'll give it a retweet.
I'm using this. Dude, I'm going to say fist bump missions. I'm going to tag David Mills and be like, you want a fist bump? Dude, I just need to crop
Hey, if
out.
Lamar Jackson fell for it, Davis
Yeah,
Mills
Lamar
probably
Jackson did fall for it.
will.
I think David Mills is more aware.
This will be the test. We'll figure out if he was a good draft pick, if he falls for the
If he
pedo meme.
falls for this, if he says, "I don't fist bump people like you," we know we drafted a stud.
I don't fist bump people like you. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't fist bump first round busts or third round busts. My mistake. No, but those stats you were talking about, Drew, that's got me hyped up for sure. I mean, you have to look forward to something at this point. I'm sick of being depressed and down bad all the time. We definitely need to stay positive in some aspects.
Just imagine 9 months from now we're in the playoffs. Imagine.
Even if we blew a 24-0 lead, I'd still be like, hey, we made the playoffs.
Yeah, we made the playoffs even though we weren't supposed to be in the playoffs.
Everyone's got us written off. I feel like this is what started the Astros dynasty. Like the Astros were completely written off, and to this day, they're still an elite team. I think
pretty solid team.
the Texans have been written off their whole franchise, so I don't think that formula works quite the same. But
I can
it'll
tell
be
you right
interesting
now,
to see.
Deshaun Watson was probably sitting in a chair smiling at David Mills being called.
He's probably sweating, man. He's been under the radar pretty heavily. He's got HPD. He's got multiple agencies investigating him, and he's got caught already deleting Instagram messages. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not even watching the draft.
I mean, he might be on the run right now.
One of my, I went on vacation like a couple weeks ago, and one of my friends was, his friend had given him club level tickets to an Astros game, and he said Rusty Harden was in the same club box as him. And I was like, dude, I would have been all on his ass. I have so many questions for him, but like he said he was too scared to go up to him.
Oh my god. Alright, so RG3 says he likes Davis Mills' arm strength and sneaky athleticism. So more praise for Davis Mills.
Nice. Good to hear.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm just popping out. I think we got a new meme on our hands. This month. Okay, got it.
Oh, Davis Mills does have Twitter. Dang.
He does. 2,000 followers.
I just followed my boy Davis Mills on Twitter.
I'm about to give him a follow as well. I don't judge people on their social media clout. I think that's cancer. I respect him for only having 2,000 followers.
Facts.
See, okay, there's a report coming out that Texans plan to draft Kalen Mond at 67, but the Minnesota Vikings took him instead. So
yeah, I was reading that too earlier that their plan was Kellen Mond, which is incredible because I know like 3 people who sent me their mock drafts and they had Kellen Mond going with our 67th pick, and I told them they were stupid. I was like, we would never take a quarterback, especially Kellen Mond.
Oh my God, yo, look at David Mills only has 1 like. I think you guys should go take a look at it. Yeah, I'm reading the tweet he liked. It says grows over 5'10", saying I need cuddles. Nah, man, you need to run this wheel route. We're down by 7.
It's always interesting to see like players like that, their follower count go up after they get drafted. I remember Charles Montague. He only had a few thousand followers, and right after he got drafted, he got like 10,000 followers.
Okay, yo, there's a rule change that might happen. Suggested NBA rule change. No timeouts allowed in the second. Oh, never mind. That's freezing cold takes. Okay, never mind.
You're reading some fake news?
Calm down, calm down. It was from Tim McMahon. Calm down.
Wait, did he like my Oh, I thought Davis Mills liked my tweet. I got scared.
I'm tagging
He had
David
a little
Mills.
heart
Trust me.
attack for a second.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey,
What up?
Harley, how you feeling?
What's up, Harley?
Honestly, I'm
Doing
warming up
fine.
to the pick. I'm warming up to it.
Yeah, me too.
I am too. Drew's reading out some stats, so I'm starting to warm up to it.
Warming up, huh?
I think so. Think so.
Warming up. Should I just drop what I want to say, or
Oh yeah, please say it
Yeah.
for the people.
this is a horrible ass pick compared to what you have on the draft board? This is a horrible ass pick.
I agree. I agree 100%. I'm just trying to stay a little optimistic here is all.
I understand it, but with this organization, I can't. I've tried years and years and years to stay optimistic. I've been staying optimistic since Kubiak took over and he let David Carr stay as the quarterback. I've been trying to stay optimistic since Kubiak and Rick Smith could have had Peyton Manning, but stayed with Matt Schaub. I've been staying optimistic since Nick Caserio came in as the hire and Deshaun Watson said, no, I don't want to be here no more because he wasn't informed for coach or GM or anything. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. You got a guy in Davion Nixon there. You got Melifonwu there. You got receivers there. I mean, I don't understand what is the thought process. Now, granted, hey, if Davis Mills becomes a damn good quarterback and he's Tom Brady Jr., I will happily eat crow. Believe me, happily. But this is absolutely horrible compared to, I mean, Jabril Cox is there. It's Joseph Osai, who's solid. Dylan Moses, like
Ronnie Perkins, he was my
Perkins.
personal favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I am just.
I mean, I hate to keep bringing this up, but we booed J.J. Watt, and he turned out to be the greatest, one of our greatest.
There's a
Oh, yeah,
difference
that's
between
fine.
the 11th
But
pick
that's
in
a
the
completely
first round
different.
Yeah.
and the
I mean,
third round.
and this is our first pick in the entire draft.
Like, that is
And
a totally different situation.
if this
I
draft
know,
wasn't
I know.
so deep,
But
man,
we've
Mills
been
would be a
wrong
great pick.
before.
But this draft was filled with talent. No arguing that.
Yeah,
You had Cox, Tremble, Ifitu.
Yeah.
You had all those people you mentioned. I mean, it's insane. It's a stacked draft. And Davis Mills, while he was going to be a second-round pick, he fell to the third round. Texans were going to pick Mond. I think that has to be said. They were going to pick Mond. So their mind was set on Mond this entire time. Is
He
ridiculous.
just tweeted. He said, "Excited to be a Texan."
I'm sure we're excited to have you, brother. Hey, you better throw 50 touchdowns. No, you better throw. I'm expecting.
I wish the best for him, but I really wanted a defensive player personally, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. That sixth round will be crucial for sure in our draft.
Just anything but quarterback was my mindset in this draft. There are so many other glaring needs besides the quarterback position. Like, I understand Watson is gone. Like, I understand that. But there are so many glaring needs. Like, you got a lot of guys that are on one-year deals that half of them probably
We just started out with Tyrod, man.
I don't understand the mindset. We got to take a quarterback in the third round of pick 67. It don't make no sense. I'm just confused, really. I'm not really upset. I'm just confused as to, you see the big board and you take Davis Mills. His Twitter handles is Illusions. Like, what kind of middle school Twitter handle is that? Like,
whose Twitter handle was that?
I just noticed that when you said it. I literally just noticed that.
It's Davis Mills. Like, how is it? It's like you like if my Twitter handle was the Duganator because my last name is Dugan. Like, it don't make no sense. That's middle school stuff, man. I mean, my goodness, it's ridiculous. This is one of. Oh man. I'm going to say something dumb. So, Davis Mills, I wish him the best. I really do. Okay. But this organization is just up to here with me right now. I'm livid, absolutely livid.
I just I'm not an NFL scout, but like I just can't believe they were really targeting a quarterback for their first pick this whole time. That was the last thing I expected, and I guess I should have expected it from
Dude,
the
that's
Texans.
what I expected. I'm like, yeah, the Texans were probably going to go for a quarterback. That's why I hoped if it was going to be a quarterback, we'd take Kalen Mond. But if there was no Kalen Mond available, we should have taken defense. Defense should have been our first priority, to be honest.
Maybe the next Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck came from Stanford.
Andrew Luck.
Yeah, we really never know. That's why we got to stay optimistic. Like,
I'm gonna stay optimistic for my sanity. And lots of analysts are kind of high on him, like Daniel Jeremiah, whatchamacallit, the other guys.
Yeah, Nagy, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Matt Nagy, some Nagy guy. Forgot his name.
I don't like the pick. I'm sure. I think he's a good player. I think Mills is a good player. The pick is just awful.
Yeah,
the pick is awful.
Crisp feet, plays with poise.
You don't pick him at that spot. You don't pick him when that's your first pick in the entire draft. You don't pick him when your defense was the worst in the NFL last year. There's so many reasons why you don't pick him.
I mean, our defense isn't going to be the worst since all the free agent signings we don't made.
So basically, that's telling me that Casario is just confident in what he has now. He wants to see how they play, but why? I don't understand. The team went 4-12. It's kind of confusing.
I mean, as much as I'm optimistic, believe me, I'm not so optimistic with Lovie Smith. I've said that in multiple videos. I don't think Lovie Smith is that changing of a defense coordinator. He needs to adjust to today's NFL, and I think that's going to be a problem for him. You're going to see a lot of blank faces from Lovie Smith with his tongue out. Like, that's something he did a lot with Chicago Bears. Don't understand why, but he's just – I don't understand it. The positional coaches now on the offense side of the ball, Pep Hamilton, Robert Prince, James Campen, seems like very solid hires from what I've seen and what I've read from them. But, I mean, in Pep we trust. Like, I hope that Davis Mills – I will stay optimistic. I'm trying. I've been this way for my entirety of a Texan fan. The entire time. It's ridiculous. It's very ridiculous. There's nothing else I could say. Davis Mills, I hope, turns out to be something, but for what I'm looking at, I compare to what's on the board, and the Cowboys getting Osa Odigizua, that was another guy. I would have loved the Texans to attack the trenches. What do you win on defense? You win in football, not defense. Football in general, you win in the trenches. I thought you should have attacked the interior defensive line or the linebacker position, safety position. Like, there's no guarantee anyone's back next year. So I don't understand what's Casario's mindset that we're going to compete and we're going to be competitive. Like, I'm trying to figure that out.
If we were planning to be competitive, why not trade our first round pick? if we really wanted a quarterback, we could have traded our first round pick and select Justin Fields.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, if the mindset was we're going to take a quarterback, well then, damn it, at least if you're going to give me a quarterback, give me the damn one of the top quarterbacks in this draft class. Okay,
Justin Fields,
I'm not talking Mac Jones.
I'm 100% sure the Giants, if we offered them our first round pick, Giants would take it in a heartbeat.
It took a 1 and a 4 from the Bears. And, of course, their pick this year, of course.
And the Bears got a ton of
value.
Exactly. I'm not saying that's the greatest thing.
I don't understand, man. If the plan was to compete, man, why didn't we trade up?
I mean, there's so much, like, trading him before June 1st was going to be so bad for our cap, though.
No. What we could have actually done? Competing. That's what Nick Casario has in his mind with this pick, most likely. We could have taken Justin Fields, give the Broncos or whoever or the Giants our first round pick from next year. They'd accept it. Trade Deshaun Watson and replenish picks from next year for next year. It could have been simple as that, but no. We wait till the third round to use our first pick to take a quarterback.
Hey, slightly good news. Astros won. So there's update.
Hey, I was watching the rest of that. I literally, we picked Davis Mills. I got upset. I stopped watching the draft. I turned it to the Astro game. I got tired. I can't believe I wasted doing these mock drafts and doing this scouting stuff and doing Instagram videos and TikToks and a lot of Twitter work and videos on my YouTube page. All of this work just for us to sit here and Nick Casario to slap me in the face and say, we're taking a quarterback. I'm like, what? No. I had Nick Bolton maybe fall into us. I had Davion Nixon going to us. I had Jamar Johnson, safety from Indiana, going to us. Like Dylan Moses potentially. Jabril Cox, another one. Like, it just, I've seen this too many times for this organization. That's why my optimism is slowly depleting.
I feel you 100%, and I don't trust our draft picks as far as we can throw them, but the way I see it, the worst comes to worst. Next year, we have the first overall pick.
Yeah.
And, I mean, there's nowhere to go but up. Like, there's no way we could choke, like, a high first-round pick next year.
Who's projected to go number one next year?
Sucks.
Number one next year.
I think the top five, it's supposed to be mostly defensive.
So, I mean, the number one pick right now next year seems to be Kayvon Thibodeau from Oregon.
Yeah,
the next Myles Garrett at this point. Yeah, that's what I would expect to happen.
That gives me bad deja vu.
Yeah.
It just gives me Jadeveon Clowney vibes all over again. I get a guy in Jadeveon Clowney who I'm looking at and going,
dude,
this
I'm
guy's an
genuinely
athletic
thinking,
freak. And I don't want to see that again.
I think we might have been able to get Justin Fields without trading next year's pick. We might have been able to get him. Trade our 2022 pick. Maybe a future third rounder. I think they would have accepted that.
I mean, that's
a huge hypothetical, and I feel like at this point it's like a waste of time, like thinking about the what ifs. Like we're here, we got our 67th pick, we just have to move forward from here, and you know, just continue analyzing and seeing what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first pick of Nick Casario's drafting career with us is.
I guess we'll see in like a couple of years. I hope he starts a few games next year just so we can like figure out if it was worth it or not.
Well, preseason's going to be huge next year. I will say that. So that's something we didn't get to see a lot of, like Isaiah Coulter at all. Like there's still a rookie class that came in last year that got very limited snaps and rep time that I think preseason is going to be very helpful for them as well. So my immediate reaction though to like Davis Mills being picked, like other than being like upset, is, you know, if Deshaun Watson is traded, the biggest rumor is always the Miami Dolphins. You know, were the Dolphins taking picks for us? You know, like that's something that just goes through my mind. It's like, were the Dolphins taking picks for us? Are we getting Davis Mills, but you know, is there a potential trade in the books maybe where we're also getting a Jalen Waddle from the Miami Dolphins or something, you know, in a package trade for Deshaun Watson and a few picks? You know, that then brings me like, oh, okay, not bad then. Basically, we got Jalen Waddle, and then the third round pick, we got Davis Mills. I don't know. It's just I'm trying to bring some type of hypothetical upside to this organization.
They did a damn good job. They got us Phillips too, possibly, and Javon Holland.
Yeah, you know, that'd be a nice haul.
Technically, it could possibly look like they are doing that. They got a receiver instead of a quarterback.
Yeah,
because,
you know,
we said, oh, we're gonna get Davis Mills. Y'all go ahead and draft us Waddle, maybe. We're gonna want a receiver because we don't have a receiver number 2 on the roster currently.
Mm-hmm.
We only have Cooks. We only have slot receivers right now, and that's the guy that we would need. So. And we've all heard about the rumors with the Dolphins and everything like that, and the June 1st trade possibility. And it's very likely it's going to happen. And I don't see why you draft Davis Mills without trading Deshaun Watson. So it's gonna happen at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if
the
it's gonna
Houston
Dolphins.
Chronicles already put an article out. Deshaun
Yeah.
Watson's expected to get traded by June 1st. And you were mentioning Isaiah Coulter earlier. I think this, like, I've been waiting for it, and I think it's this year is his breakout year. I hope they play him. I hope they start him, like, for multiple snaps. Like, I think he has huge upside potential, and I'm excited to see, like, what Isaiah Coulter can do for the team.
I hope so too. I was high on that pick last year as well. A lot of people are just down on the whole entirety of the draft last year. Just I don't know why, but to me personally, like they didn't get no snaps. You had terrible coaches. Of course, Bill B. So to say that anybody was a bust of last year's draft is entirely unfair. So yeah. Awkward pause.
Yeah, it'll be exciting for sure. I think now that Will Fuller's gone, unfortunately, it gives him huge breakout potential, and we'll just have to go from there. We got a decent amount of picks left in this draft right now, so
7.
I'm just trying to stay focused on this year, this draft. See what we can do. I'm not expecting much, from the season in general, and so in my opinion, worst comes to worst, we have a very high first round pick next year, which we haven't had for a few years. So it would be, regardless of what happens, I think it'll be exciting.
Yeah. All right. So it looks the Dolphins. This is a pick I kind of want to talk about a little bit. The Dolphins picked Hunter Long with the 81st pick in the draft over Tommy Tremble. Tommy Tremble was one of the guys I actually wanted the Texans to draft at 67. And so I'm a little surprised that they went with Hunter Long there, considering the potential of Tommy Tremble. I just thought it was a little strange that they did that. And let's look for some other notable picks that were made so far. We got Benjamin St. Juste to the Washington football team at 74. Paulson Adebo to the Saints. Chase Surratt to from North Carolina to the Vikings. Ali McNeil to the Panthers, and Osai to the Bengals. Those are all guys that I definitely liked, and the Texans did not get. Fortunately, there are other guys available, like Ifitu, Melifonwu, or however you say his name.
Perfect.
Jabril Cox is still there.
Mm-hmm.
If we get them, then I'll be redeemed. Then I'll just imagine.
That'd be crazy.
Then I'll just imagine that we picked them in the third round. We got
Exactly
in the fourth round.
Yeah, sure. Davis was in the fourth round. That's exactly what happened. That was meant to happen.
Yeah, just change reality.
Nick Caserio knows what he's doing, I guess. Diami Brown just got picked by the Washington football team. That's a good pick.
I don't know who Preet Prisco is for CBS.
The worst analyst at CBS.
I know, but he says if you closed your eyes, you'd say that was Andrew Luck sometimes playing at Stanford.
I'm assuming that's why we kept our eyes open.
I hope Pete Prisco's right for the first time in forever. If that's Andrew Luck, God bless me.
I'm praying that we're so wrong about him.
I hope so. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Davis Mills is watching and he can be like, loser, I'm going to win 3 Super Bowls for you. Like, I hope so.
But, like, I like his traits, like his strengths that are listed, like that buttery throwing motion, like that sounds sexy. But I don't know. He seems to have a good poise in the pocket, good zip on a tight spiral. He has quality footwork and he's fast. He's 4.58 40 time. That's pretty good. I don't know. Just trying to be optimistic, but it's hard. But hopefully Pep can make him into something really good. I mean, I know we're kind of overrating Pep a lot, but I don't know. we think like Pep is some like kind of like miracle worker or something. But whatever.
If he can sprinkle some pixie dust over Davis Mills, bippity boppity boo him into Cinderella. Hey now, you know what, Pep? You could be my, you could have part ownership. You could be head coach. You could be whatever the hell you want. If you want to dress up as JJ for Halloween, go ahead and do it. I do not give a damn. If you bippity boppity boo Davis Mills into Cinderella for me, into Andrew Luck, you can have the key to Houston. You could be the mayor. I'd be happy as hell.
I mean, Pep Hamilton has shown the ability to develop many quarterbacks. I mean, is Davis Mills that guy? I mean, he does have some things that he does really well. You guys weren't here for this, I don't think, but he has the fourth best passer
Yeah.
rating for deep passes at
Mhm.
97.0, right behind Trevor Lawrence at 97.7.
Oh wow.
And obviously he runs a 4.58 40 time. He just, I mean, there's things that he does well. Obviously, he's pretty accurate in the pro style system they had at Stanford.
It
But
feels
I
like
don't
a
think we're
Bill
running
O'Brien
that.
quarterback.
I mean, you would think we think we're gonna run a Ravens type offense. So
Yeah.
when you want a mobile quarterback,
Yeah.
it's like you're eliminating a total aspect of that offense with Davis Mills. You can't really run read option, triple option, not at all.
So he's fast in a straight line, like kind of like Daniel Jones or something.
He looks just like Daniel Jones too. Is the funny thing. But
He doesn't
Man.
look bad.
I'm
He
hoping.
looks at the
that's
franchise.
actually a pretty good comparison. Daniel Jones, speed, deep ball, anticipation. That would probably be his comparison. But otherwise, oof.
I'm sorry. I think he's going to be a mediocre backup quarterback for the Texans.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he sucks.
He's
Yeah.
gonna be backing
Yeah.
up for Tua.
Oh yeah, I thought we were going to get Tua. I guess not.
No, screw that. Yo,
Uh,
I was on the Justin Fields train yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
I was just praying. The second Miami picked Jalen Waddle, I just went into a straight downward spiral. I'm like, oh shit, you gotta be kidding me. If they took Justin
Oh,
Fields, oh,
Panthers?
damn no, you know for a fact they're trading him.
Panthers took
picked
Tremble.
Panthers got Tremble.
Wow.
Arnold got a weapon. Oh,
They got Marshall and Tremble.
oh my god.
Oh my god, that
God.
is
Dude, if Darnold
crazy.
doesn't do good this year, oh lord.
Darnold is going to be amazing. With the Joe Burrow
Darnold
offense.
better.
There's no way Darnold doesn't throw for 4,000 plus yards. That's impossible.
Joe Brady, man. Joe
Wait.
Brady special.
If he's really a good quarterback, I wouldn't be surprised. He might even get. How much touchdowns do you think he should get with that
30 in
receiving?
that offense. 30. I think that's fair.
Oh my god, so sad,
I'm crossing my fingers.
dude. I lost all hope. I was so sad yesterday. The second Bears traded up. Oh man, I knew they were gonna take
not
us.
going.
Dude, I wanted him so badly. Packers have traded the third and fourth round pick to move up to 83. Okay, yo, what? Am I reading this right? Okay, the Packers traded a third and fourth round pick to move up 2 spots.
Just to grab another defensive player, probably.
What is happening?
Hey, they got a receiver.
They finally got a receiver in
Oh my
Amari
goodness.
Rogers. Wow.
Rogers.
His last name is Rogers. Aw.
That's a good
Yeah,
slot
that
receiver
should
for
only
them.
convince Aaron
They
Rodgers to
probably
stay.
accidentally typed Rogers in like the draft, like.
Because they were going to
Yeah.
trade.
Amari Rogers out of Clemson. Not bad.
That's pretty good. They
Oh,
they
yay.
have Valdez Scantling on the
Okay, this
side.
is how we make up for it tomorrow. We draft Melifon, move forward, get Cornell Powell later, and everything will be happy and good. And then,
If only we
Yeah,
could
maybe
pick.
Jamar Jefferson in the 6th round.
oh,
You
wait,
know?
why is Jefferson falling so much? I really liked him. I would have wanted him in third.
Oh, you mean the safety? I was talking about the running back from
Oh,
Oregon
sorry.
State.
Oh, yeah. And
No, I
then,
don't think he falls that far.
wait, did Jamar?
He's there in the
Honestly,
6th round.
Yeah, wait, has Jamar
if any
drafted?
fans,
Yeah, I don't know if Jamar from Indiana safety. I don't know if he's still there yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's been drafted.
I haven't heard his name.
I stopped paying attention to the draft after a pick.
I did too. I just because I got upset.
I was like, learn more about the newest Texans QB. They're like so happy,
That's how it is. Yay. Davis Mills. Yay. You know what sucks is, and this is what I really hate, is just that the NFL is going to clown us.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
the whole
You know,
league is coming. Oh, they're already on us.
I mean, it's ridiculous because as soon as we got that pick in, and all I hear is Rich Eisen from NFL Network, like, what in the world is this? And
Rob
the
just
rest of them are
tweeted
speechless.
the NFL draft started, and suddenly NBA players started dropping career highs. I mean, that is true.
That's. I mean, we can make up for it, like the pick.
Yes, yes. Lots of players still seem to be falling. Seems
Yeah,
like
Wait, has our
Melly's
Gears
there.
Washington been picked yet?
No, he hasn't been picked. Wow.
Ooh, I would want him in the 4th, and then
Yeah.
maybe Melifanu falls.
I feel like we should trade and get a second, 4th-round pick based
Yeah.
on what's happening in the draft right now.
Like,
I
all
would.
hope is not lost for this draft. But yeah.
I mean, we have
I would.
3 6th-round picks. I mean,
Yeah, and
we
you
don't
got
need 3
2
6th-round
5s,
picks.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
2
use
5s.
use a 5 and a 6, or if they want 2 6s, I don't give a damn. Most 6s
Yeah.
are special teams to cut guys anyway. Get a 5 and 2 6s, trade up and get you whoever's there. In the 4th
Exactly.
round, so you can double dip, because this isn't a good start to the draft for the Texans. I'm sorry.
Not a good look at all.
I'm sorry. I'm
Fans are
trying.
pissed.
This is a bad
But, like,
pick.
if it's like big brain, like Nick Casares, like big brain, like he knew the guys that he wanted originally, like defensive guys, are going to be there going to be later rounds, but like
That'd be
not
pretty
Davis
damn smart.
Mills, then that's like mega mind right there.
I mean, if he ends up picking Melly in the 4th because he knew he'd be there, oh my god.
Then
hell of a
he
pick.
deserves some praise because Davis Mills might have been taken earlier.
Oh, Davis Mills should have been gone in the middle of the 2nd.
Yeah, so I guess I see like the vision in that sense. That's only if that scenario happens. Like if that doesn't happen, then like it's all
Like
off.
if we come out and we take an offensive guard at the that's
Yeah,
what I was like, oh, okay, I'm done.
No,
Yeah,
if we take a tackle, like I'm gonna be. Yeah.
I mean, that'd be ridiculous.
Like if we take a guard, it could be Deontay Brown, and I wouldn't be too upset at that.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be
yeah,
mad.
like Dante Brown.
But
yeah.
like if it's like, here you go, we took a tackle now. What?
Oh my god.
And then like the 5th round pick, they take a kicker. Oh my god. That you talking about like 3 picks?
Yeah, so there's a video
Oh,
on
fanboy.
Davis Mills' reaction to getting drafted by the Texans.
Right. Was that our video? Is it posted yet fully? Or
Yeah,
no?
I think Prezzi's
it's not ours. It's
Okay.
just like Adam Rexler posted it. New
Yeah,
Texans
I saw
will be at his home with his family and friends. Texans drafting. The other guy's just wearing sandals. Oh, he was gonna go to sleep.
Okay, looks like another good guard got picked. Wyatt Davis from Ohio State. I was pretty high on him.
I
Went to the
really wanted
Vikings.
him at 67. I had him in my mock draft. I said if Wyatt Davis falls, the Texans should run to 67 to pick him because
Oh
he
my
should have been
God.
picked somewhere in the 40s.
Unbelievable. All of our mock drafts are messed up. We did 4 on the channel. I did 6 by myself. None of them had Davis Mills, obviously, so all of mine are wrong. Oh my god. Wow.
This sucks.
Unbelievable. It really does.
I'm just
crazy.
waiting for maybe a Patrick Storm bomb to lighten my mood in the group chat. That's all I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
I'm upset.
Sean is getting traded.
Better tell me the full details of the trade and everything too. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like just please do something to lift my spirits. I'm emotionally dead. The grave is set up. My name's engraved on it, with today being the date, the year, everything. It's just waiting for me to get into the grave. Like this is a very down NFL draft. I wasted a lot of time. Spent a lot of time just for a quarterback.
Okay, so this probably means Deshaun's most likely going to Denver, maybe, because they did offer a pretty decent package for Rodgers, so they could be willing to give a little bit more for Deshaun. Maybe we can get Surtain in that trade and get our secondary kind of fixed or something. I'm hoping.
I mean, it's hard to know if we even like said, "Hey, go get Surtain, don't get Fields. We'll give you Watson."
Bro, that's
Who
probably
knows how that works?
dude. That's probably why the Broncos didn't pick Justin Fields.
Like, can you even do that though? Like, is that you really think teams do that sometimes? Say, "Hey, don't do this. We'll give you this." That'd be pretty bad.
No, because they probably did like a underhand like handshake trade.
All
And,
right,
like,
yeah. I mean, we know they got. I mean, the
so
Dolphins
if
have been
that
really
happens,
interesting.
I'm like, this is like 1% chance this happens.
Yeah.
But if this happens, that would be.
And I'd rather have JC.
Oh
more,
wow,
honestly.
Magic Burner just followed me. That's cool.
Patrick's probably that's probably hating on the Texans homepage right about now, so he hopped on the
Our
burner.
video on
Oh, good lord, he mentioned me too.
our video on knows about.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yay. So how about them Astros?
Something good is happening for us. Oh my goodness.
I'm upset.
I'm very upset too. It's ridiculous.
This is sad boy hours right now.
It's gonna hit different
Oh
when it gets to
my.
12 a.m.
I just saw like a clip of Davis Mills. What the? That's actually insane.
Good or bad?
Good. Like
Okay.
he was looking like a certain direction, and like last second he turned around and threw it to a wide receiver.
He,
That's kind of cool.
one of his things was definitely his anticipation.
His
Is
zip
what I
is
saw.
pretty good.
Yeah, his ball velocity
He's actually
too.
looking pretty solid.
The thing is, if he gets his mobility up, then he's legit. But because that's what most NFL quarterbacks need now is mobility, unless you want to be like a Kirk Cousins, Garoppolo type quarterback. But if he wants to be legit, he gets that speed up. That's really the only way to do it at this point.
All right, we posted.
But
The stream go
yeah.
ahead and watch her. Go 2 people on our stream.
Yeah.
Oh, one of them is me.
Okay,
It's
nice.
okay.
We be talking to ourselves.
Yeah, we're just recording possible videos right now, basically.
Okay, this is what John Harris says about Davis Mills. Davis can manage the game, make the throws needed to lead a successful offense, and has the moxie to be the man in the huddle with a bunch of professional grown men. He does an outstanding job scanning the field without losing his poise. He won't be a complete statue in the pocket. He ran in the 4.6 range at his pro day. And when he does escape, he's looking to throw, not run. So that's kind of like Deshaun in a sense that,
like Andrew Luck. That's what it sounded like to me.
like if you someone said if you squint your eyes, he looks like Luck.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Hey, Texans just traded up.
Well, actually?
Carolina Panthers trade to the Texans.
Oh shit, really?
Okay, here we go. We gotta talk about the pick. So, $2 million falling.
Oh god.
Okay, here we go.
Ronnie Perkins is
Here we
available.
go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Push it up.
okay.
Are you
Ronnie
capping?
Perkins is available right now, currently.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay. I'm gonna
Oh, everybody look at the big board.
Oh my god.
Wait, where? Who said what?
No, Aaron Wilson just tweeted it out.
Aaron Wilson tweeted out. Oh,
We used those 5th-round
Yo,
picks,
yeah, our
baby.
Darius Washington, bro, for real.
okay.
What? We
So
did?
what are our options? Who do you guys hope we take?
Our Darius Washington, Melifonwu, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Ronnie
Okay,
Perkins
our
are all
Darius
available.
Washington, prayers up. Hopefully we draft you right
And
now.
Quinn Merentz is also available.
Quinn, my miners from Wisconsin Whitewater.
I love that guy.
Wait, I didn't get the.
Merentz.
Oh my
Where's
god.
my draft? Oh, I closed the draft.
Interesting. So the 49ers picked Trey Sermon at 88.
Oh, does that mean we're gonna pick another running back? Is that what that means?
What they
Please,
announced, I
no.
think we trade up.
Pick Michael Carter from UNC.
Oh, I wonder what we traded though.
Trade? Yep, we traded. Dude, I hope we don't trade that much.
Wait, did Pat really go to sleep already? That's so sad.
Pat.
Bro,
What do you think
bro
we
is so
traded?
down bad.
Wait,
So
we
down.
traded
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bro turned the Celtics on after the.
I'm
the
like
pick.
hyping myself up, hoping that I'm like.
I want to know what the trade was, though.
Darius Washington could be our player.
Melifonwu, please, or someone. I don't know.
Dude, just a defensive player.
Dude,
Just
that's a good trade up. That's a really good trade. If
Wait,
we
what
trade
did
our
we give
fourth,
up? What we give up?
hold on.
I don't know the
I think
details.
I'm about to find out. Let's see.
Wait, we're picking today, right? Another one today?
No.
Oh,
It's only second.
Someone said we're picking another quarterback.
oh god.
Wait,
Oh wait,
what
Nico
pick
Collins
are
is still
we
on the
trading?
board. It might be Nico Collins.
It's Nico Collins.
Are we trading up, right?
It might be. It might be.
Really? Oh, Nico
The
Collins.
Texans select Nico Collins. We did it.
Okay.
We did it.
I don't mind
We
that.
did it.
I don't mind
I
that.
love that
Okay.
pick.
Oh shit.
That's
So we
perfect.
did trade up. Okay, wow, great.
Oh, nice.
Now we're
perfect.
looking pretty good right now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I can roll with that.
Okay. I feel a little relieved.
That's better. That's better.
Oh my god, yo, dude, we traded up. We traded the 4th overall pick, our 5th round pick, our 4th round pick from 2022.
Oh, for real? Damn.
Yes, few
What we
days.
trade?
Wait, what?
Okay, we traded the 4th overall pick. We had this draft.
Oh,
The 5th overall pick. We had this draft. And a 2022 4th round pick.
All right. So we still have 3 6th-round picks.
Dude, do you think we'd do another trade up?
Why do we still have 3 6th-round picks? That's a little weird.
Yo, that's nice.
I mean, I like Nico Collins, but you just gave up your 4th round pick this year. Not really what I want to see. I mean, you got 3 6th-round picks.
Yeah. Do something with that.
Yeah,
That's what I would
hopefully.
say.
Surely they're gonna trade up. You gotta
Trade
trade
There's a
up.
lot of
Roby.
good players still in the 4th round. You could miss out on somebody. I'm still looking at the defensive side of the ball. Wink, wink. Come on, Texans.
Wait, what we give up? What we give up for the 89th overall?
We traded our 4th overall, 4th round pick. What am I saying? 4th overall, 4th round pick this today for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We also traded our 5th round pick, and we
Yeah.
traded our next year 4th rounder.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
That was a little of an overpay, but
I wish we have done it without including our next year 4th round pick.
I would have done 4th, 5th, and 6th instead of
Yeah,
4th.
that's what I was gonna say.
Or 4th. Oh yeah.
Or
but Nico Collins is a second round prospect, right?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Or better
Okay, so
idea. Just
That's not
bear,
bad.
bear
No.
with me. Bear with me. Better idea. You take Nico Collins instead of Davis Mills. Hey.
And you
and
trade
you
up for
took
Davis
one
Mills.
picks. Wow.
No,
Who
I
did
think
come up with
there'd
that?
be more outrage if we traded up for Davis Mills than for Nico Collins.
Oh,
let's be
yeah, that
honest.
is true. That is true.
Like you traded up for a QB.
That's not checkers. That's
Yeah.
not checkers.
So you think it's better that we just trade up for Nico Collins because he's just talented
Like
and he's good?
publicity wise, yeah.
Sure. Oh, you got a
How
good
is he?
player from your trade. Oh, I love that trade. Oh my God. 6'4", 215.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lee. He's
A
tall.
big difference from Brandon Cooks. I'll say
Oh,
that.
thank God we got someone who's actually
Oh yeah,
tall.
we made a video on him. That's nice. Like
Yes,
earlier.
we did. Yeah.
Oh,
Good. I don't
Okay.
mind that. I'm happy about the wide receiver.
the
Who
pick.
would have thought? Two picks. You trade up for one, and I tell you, we're going offense.
God damn, yo.
The third round. Double
His
dipping
40-yard
on
dash was a 4.45.
That's W.
That's really good.
That's a W.
His
He's
vertical
big
was
and fast.
he had a 37.5 vertical.
Okay.
Nico Collins.
Who is this lady?
Yo, what? She looks like off-brand thing. Hillary Clinton.
Nico. Oh my God.
That's a
He
hell of a
opted out of
pick.
2022.
Okay, that's an A+ pick right there.
Okay, I want to see. Oh, whoa. Okay, so 78 receptions, 1,400 receiving yards, 13 touchdowns.
He's
Still
just
slightly
solid.
passing on
Yeah.
Jabril Cox, but whatever.
Wow. That catch is really good. He just made.
Yeah, I would have loved Jabril Cox. You know, in a perfect world, we take Nico Collins with the first
Yes,
pick,
with the first
and then we
third.
traded up for Jabril Cox. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man,
Perfect
You know
world,
what?
man.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
I'm still upset about the fact that
We're getting Davis Mills some weapons, bro.
David Mills. Okay, I'm predicting right now, David Mills is gonna win Rookie of the Year. Straight up. Yeah, Nico Collins gonna have 1,000 yards.
Wow.
Bold
Oh,
prediction. Will it happen?
sounded-
Of course not.
Wow.
They gave up a
Will I
lot.
hope it happens? Yeah.
They did give up a lot.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
I was low-key about to log off. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
I mean, you gave up your fourth round pick, fifth round pick, and a fourth next year. That's a lot.
There was an NFL Next Gen Stats thing. It says wide receiver athleticism scores.
Yeah.
It's based on the pro day results. Jamar Chase is first. Kadarius Toney is also tied first. Rondell Moore is third. Elijah Moore is fourth, and Nico Jones is tied fourth.
Yeah, I think he ran a 4.4 and he's 6
That's
foot 4.
really good.
That's pretty insane.
I'm
So
happy.
yeah.
Well, welcome to.
Okay.
That's a
Ooh,
great
the
that's a
Vikings
great
just got
pick.
Patrick Jones.
Oh, I know lots of people liked him.
I did like me some Patrick Jones.
That is, man.
Now, I do not like what we gave up.
I'm kind of down that we don't have no picks in the fourth. Hopefully, they use some of them 6th-round picks, like you were saying.
Yeah, 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Straight up in there.
I'm hoping. Hopefully, we can draft Darius Washington if he can fall to us if we trade off.
It's like he doesn't like any of the people available in the fourth round, which doesn't make any sense because there's Jabril Cox and Melly there,
Yeah,
or Darius Washington. It's weird. Why are you giving that pick up?
I don't know. Again, maybe you gotta hope someone falls late in the 4th round. That's when someone
Then we
will
could probably
take.
jump on that chance.
Yeah, maybe someone you could offer 2 6s to trade up late in the 4th round. Maybe someone takes a bite. You know, if someone that has a lot of picks, I don't know. I don't like that we don't have no 4th round picks.
Yeah. Man.
Okay, so people are happy that we took Nico Collins.
Oh yeah, everybody's excited about
Oh
that.
yeah.
People are mixed reactions on David Mills.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, but everyone in the thing, what do you call? The comments were when we announced that David Mills, yeah,
That was
just
brutal.
blaming
The
us.
Texans comments. You go to the Texans Twitter page, that was awful. And if you go to Davis Mills comments, it's pretty cool, I think. We welcomed him to Houston and everything, but like
Let's see, he updated his bio. I can. What's his follower? Oh yeah, he got followers. He's just by joining the Texans. He's almost at a 3,000. Just by
Hey,
joining.
well,
Oh, 3,000.
apparently Pep Hamilton and Ben McDaniels coach Nico Collins at Michigan. So another Pep Hamilton connection here.
He's the head coach. That's our head coach.
Okay,
Pretty
so
obvious.
David Culley's just there for the show.
Oh yeah,
The
So
figurehead.
Pep Hamilton is technically our head coach.
yeah.
Alrighty. So the guy who was supposed to be
That's
our head
really
coach isn't even
sus.
our head coach.
Okay, Nico
Technically.
Collins, 6'4", 215 pounds, 4'4", That's insane.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh
How
my
tall is
God.
thing? DK Metcalf.
So obviously he's got to work on that route running. That speed and that height. He's got to work on that route running.
Speed.
Speed kills, but you gotta get
Yeah,
open.
I'm gonna try. You know how you're saying that if you squint, you could see Andrew Luck and thing.
I'm
Davis
squinting
Mills.
right now. I don't see him. I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see him. I don't see shit. All I see is
I see a backup
Dude,
quarterback.
I just see what do you? No, I swear he looks like
Do you know, because you know Casario, he said he doesn't really care about like 5th round, like maybe 4th round. I mean,
No, he'll trade up.
yeah.
He'll definitely trade up. Dude, how much of the third round is still left, man?
Let's see. Pick 31. There's 42 picks in total.
Yeah, the Browns got a really good draft so far.
Oh my goodness. Monty Rice picked over Jabril Cox by the Titans. Thank you, Tennessee. We
Cool.
appreciate your terrible pick.
Cool.
Dude,
I'm
do you
glad
think?
they didn't
Wait, do you
take him.
think he could fall?
Cox could be falling very far right now.
I hope so. Hope he's there at 158 or 147, whichever one we traded.
Yo, who is this? Who is this girl?
147 would be our pick in the 5th round.
Yo, look at this guy. Look at this guy. There's the guy who that's happy as hell. Oh, let's go.
You know, I'm so happy we got Nico though, because
Yeah.
you get like who cares about like, I mean, sure you 4th round, but like you get a guy who is a 2nd round talent, that's fine. I mean,
In any other draft, he would have been taken in the first or second round. I feel like
I wish Terrence Marshall fell to us.
Would have been nice.
It would have been really nice.
it really would have. It would have been a tough choice between Mullen or Terrace. I think.
If Marshall fell, I think we'd take him definitely, and we'd probably trade up and then select Davis Mills maybe.
One would think. One would think.
Yeah, I know.
It's been a crazy draft for sure. We end up being with the players we want, though. So.
Man, I really wish there was a way to actually get the 3rd pick without trading the 4th. Oh. Okay, I guess we're gonna hope tomorrow the Texans make a trade.
We got 6 picks tomorrow. Oh wait, fuck. No, we have 5 picks tomorrow now.
Yeah, 5 picks. I'm used to waiting, right? We waited 66 picks for our first one to get a quarterback. Now we got to wait till 147. So, Texans are used to waiting. We've been waiting as an organization forever.
We're waiting for a Super Bowl. That hasn't come.
Nothing wrong with that, right?
We waited so long for a good quarterback, and just like that, he's gone.
I'm not gonna go there with this conversation. I'm already down bad. I'm not gonna try to do that now.
I mean, Casario was.
I've been down bad since yesterday.
Casario was part of the whole Patriots dynasty. They definitely knew to draft guys like that were gonna produce for them. So hopefully he knows. But yeah, Davis Mills was questionable. I will admit that, but just gonna be optimistic and expect a huge haul for Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Future.
You would think.
Now we're just waiting for the inevitable.
The 2022 draft is going to be fun though for us.
Oh yeah, well, thank God we didn't trade our 2022 pick. Oh, otherwise, no, we'd be down horrendous.
Yeah.
Lord, we'd be down horrible. So at least we have Bill. We have one thing to thank Bill O'Brien for not trading our 2022 pick. But I'm 100% sure if we gave him a couple of one till the off season, oh, he's definitely trading that pick.
Okay.
Is the draft over or no?
I think there's a couple of more picks.
I think that's it for the Texans.
Oh yeah.
Tay Gowan is still there. I know Cody likes Tay Gowan.
Who?
Tay Gowan from UCF, cornerback.
I don't remember him, honestly.
No, he said it last stream.
I don't remember him.
Tay Gowan.
If Nixon falls and Melifonwu falls, and maybe
Nixon
even
hasn't been taken yet.
Oh yeah, Nixon hasn't been taken. Oh my god.
Nixon is a beast. I'd take him.
I wouldn't mind Tonga or Tefele.
Yeah, I forgot about J. Tufele and Tirius Tonga. Yeah, wow.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think one of them
we don't have a 4th round pick sucks.
I know. They have to. If someone keeps falling, again, 2 6s will get you a late 4th round pick. Not a middle, not an early, a late 4th round pick. Hopefully,
all our wide receivers start with the letter C. Collins, Cooks, Conley, QT.
What have I told y'all? I've said this in the group chat. It's insane. Like if they go and trade up for Cornell Powell, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Cornell Powell.
I want Cornell Powell. I will say that. But
I forgot about how everybody loves Cornell Powell.
That's so weird. Like I thought we were gonna go defense, and our first 2 picks were offense. That's so
yeah.
You know what? I think the rest of the draft gotta be all defense at this point. Like, there's no way you get. I guess a guard. That's like the only thing.
Wow. Those drafting a tackle.
Some secondary help.
I'm gonna go to sleep watching some Nico Collins highlights, and maybe if I'm down bad, some Davis Mills highlights.
No, I'm definitely watching Davis Mills tonight. You already know.
Davis Mills, just put myself to sleep.
Go to sleep to some Davis Mills.
Okay, so apparently Adarius Washington is projected to go in the 6th round. What is this?
Because he's short?
It says that's basically why. It's because he's way too short.
Yo, man, Dylan Moses is still available.
Oh, Dylan Moses is good.
Wow.
If we can get Adarius Washington in the 7th round, holy
Hey,
W.
we got 3 6-round picks, so
yeah,
Maybe
that's not checkers because Ariel takes Dylan Moses, Ardarius Washington, and Davion Nixon. There we go in the 6 rounds. Who needs 4s? It's all about the 6s.
Yeah.
666.
That'd be
666.
so funny. Oh my god. Wow. Let's see who else got picked.
Nico Collins won 2-time All Big Ten honoree in 2018, 2019. Scholars key stats: 78 receptions, 1,388 yards, 17.8 yards per reception, 13 touchdowns, and catch percentage 54%. Aerial, I don't know what that is. Okay, but yeah, it's some solid, pretty really good stats. A lot of people like Nico Collins, like generally.
Yeah, I like him too.
That's a very good pick, honestly.
Eric thought that we were gonna take another quarterback.
Yeah.
Trolls.
Yeah.
Such trolls.
Jamie Newman, Texans thoughts was wanting.
Yeah, at least Jordan's a little happy now.
Yeah, right?
He was so sad after Davis Mills. He was like, wow.
Dude, there's so many people, toxic people. They're saying that thoughts and prayers to anyone drafted by the Texans.
Yeah, I hate that.
Dude, like, shut up, man. Like, you don't know how good the Texans are going to be. Like, with the right time, hopefully, maybe in 3-4 years, we're competing.
Hopefully, but I'm going to sign out, boys. This is...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
think
probably gonna go
for
watch highlights of
yeah,
Davis Mills and
Nico
Collins.
Shaquille Oatmeal, Nico Collins is good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Nico Collins is pretty good. We did kind of give up a lot for him, but he's a second round talent. Could have been first round talent if it wasn't for a deep wide receiver class. So
Yeah.
so if you look at it that way, then it's worth it. So I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Don't like we gave up a lot, but I'm fine with it.
All right, I'm gonna sign off.
All
Bye.
right.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hopefully,
I
we draft
think
someone good tomorrow.
I think we're done for today. So I'll just close the stream. So yeah, thank y'all for joining. We were streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So thank y'all so much for staying in if you were, and let me know your thoughts about Davis Mills and Nico Collins. I think they could prove us wrong, Davis Mills especially. And Nico Collins is going to be a really good player for us in the future. He has such great size, so fast, and lots of people like him, Nico Collins. And yeah. All right, y'all. Appreciate it, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye.